I'm so done with, done with. I'm so done with, done with. Oh, I'm so done with, done with. I got tons of soul. I got tons of soul. I'm so done with it. Each and week. I'm so done with it.
Congrats at Mad Clayfish, you got the first.
Hey Clayfish, evening, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hey Mari, how are you? Welcome in. I'm doing alright. Stressful weekend, kinda. It's been weird, but I just thought, if anything, I'll just chill out with some KSP today because I need to unplug a bit in a sense. So that's what we'll be doing tonight. Just hanging out, chatting. I'll be doing dumb things in KSP, and that's about it. Nothing super eccentric. Not feeling the best all of a sudden? Oh no, did you eat another mail whopper? It's always making people. It's like, I added a couple more to like make it less common. Yes, you did hear mayo, Clayfish. Hello. I swear to you, I can show you the code. There's other options. I could take out make pee if it really bothers you. Like, it's not a big deal by any means. Like, it's a super small piece of chunk of code. Oh, I didn't add any new options. I thought I did, but I didn't. My bad. That was incorrect. Oh yeah, I agree. It's funny. What are you not connected? Oh, you're not connected to Lumia. Oh, let's fix that. Cool. Oh, it's time. So yeah, we're gonna be hanging out on KSP and just chilling, vibing. I've been playing off stream unsurprisingly, because it's one of my chill games, of just doing nothing and just not really thinking. I've been putting a lot of space telescopes around to act as interplanetary relays, and I have one that's right now working on getting a close orbit around the star, but I added one here, added one here, added one here, add one way out here by chance. There's still the one going outside the system, and we'll probably be adding some more. We might do like a rover somewhere. So I still want to put like a rover on Duna and just drive around a bit. That might be fun. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. I also have plans of making a science vessel and going around the system a bit with that and doing science, but we'll see. Is this where we eat Kerbals into space to never be seen again? No, no. Well, welcome in. How are you doing this fine Sunday? Why bonk? Why bonk, Mari? Just racing for work? Oh yeah, you have work tonight. My condolences. Hopefully it goes as swimmingly as possible. It's like you were hoping to make you feel better. It did not. Fair enough. I used to work night shift a long time ago, so it's a mixed bag. I think what helped it for me is I had a good group of coworkers that are pretty down to earth. I was working third shift for at a grocery store, and I was stocking shelves between, I think it was 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Not 7 a.m. whatever opening was. It was basically closed to open. And it was pretty cool. Like they bring in boom boxes, blast music as we just restock shelves, and that's it. We just bullshit and get the work done. I had one coworker, Ricky, who we team up and do like the milk a bunch of times, and he was really cool. But no, it was 5 lifetimes ago, so not super relevant these days. I really liked working the dairy section because it just avoided customers. You had to bullshit back there and handle shipping and receiving, because it was the dairy section was close to the dock, so it was pretty frequent that like, a few pallets would come in for dairy, and I would sign for it and pull it into the fridge, so it keeps cold as much as possible. And yeah, just good times doing that. Working the trash baler was nice. Yeah, my actual job duty was bagging groceries for customers. I did that the least because I hated doing it. But oh well. Let's see. About 3 billion meters on the perioapsis and about 4.5 billion meters on the apoapsis. I'd like to bring the perioapsis down to like 3 billion meters. I think that's still close enough to the star, but still far and away not towards safe. And then I can start bringing down the apoapsis a bit. And once we're done with that, we can do the next vessel. So I think we need to fit another couple relays like in this orbit between Duna and Turbin, and maybe another one outside Duna. I'm not sure about that second one though. It's like we do have this one, which will help. And these are all like space telescopes that also track for like asteroids and things like that. They're doing dual purpose. They're relays as well as doing object tracking. So I thought if I'm gonna make vessels that just hang out there to be comm relays, but they're not around a planet, there's no point in having them only be relays. They can also be space telescopes. So that's what makes this kind of neat. Yeah, just space telescope. Near Moho, so that's cool. But yeah, having a rover go to Duna might be fun. A science vessel could be fun, although that's also a little bit time consuming, but whatever, we're here to kill time, right? And yeah, it's been a tiring weekend. I also have Sari in the call. They're hanging out with me. Say hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
Are you just working on diamond painting tonight?
No, I'm working on like stream projects and stuff. I love you too, Mari. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you don't feel good.
Yeah. Get well soon and all that. It always sucks when you're feeling under the weather. Yeah, I feel that. It's funny how on one side, like the psychosomatic interactions where your body's feeling, you know, less than optimal, your mental state starts going along with it, depending on how it's affecting you, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough. So yeah, deepest sympathies on that. But hopefully some chill music and boring space stuff helps you relax, helps you forget the world a bit. That's my goal. Forget the world a bit. Oh, and for the record, my tweet earlier was not directed at any one person. It was a general trend of disappointment. And yeah, I wasn't subtweeting or targeting anyone individually. Just a general trend I was disappointed with, that's all. And just really unfortunate. But I'll leave it at that because I don't want to bring that drama here right now. I haven't kept up with the news as the past few days. Has anything new happened of note? Oh no, I just got your DM, and yeah, that could be a lot of fun. Just keep me in the know of when and when you want to do that. But yeah, that could be a lot of fun. You're probably heading out for work at this point, so by no means you don't have to respond. But yeah, that looks like fun. I'd be happy to be part of that. I did watch Josh's new video today. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. Wasn't feeling well yesterday, then did stuff out and about with people that are slightly draining to be around, pulled some muscle, injured my hand, woke up today to brain telling me bad thing about myself again, so just a cycle that'll break out in a few days, but boy, had it been rough. Oof. I feel that. Yeah. Like, there's definitely like a set of friends one can have that are delightful to be around, but they drain your social battery more than average, and that just leaves you drained. You know, it's not a criticism or a negative upon them necessarily. It just, everyone, depending on if they're an introvert, an extrovert, and an ambivert, they all have social batteries, and they charge and deplete differently. It's Rick's dad and stepmom. Okay. Nice people, but they're extremely extroverted. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, hanging out with people that are very extroverted, very social, can be a delightful experience depending on the people. It just, at least for me, who is more of an introvert, can also be completely draining, and I need a day to recover a good chunk of times. Yeah, it is. Oof. Went bowling for the first time in like 15. Oh boy, bowling's fun. I used to do that as a kid. One of my childhood best friends, his dad did it like amateurishly. Like he would, you know, league and all that kind of stuff, had his own ball. It was fun. Hey Satesha, welcome in. How you? Glad to see you. Surrounded by 75 people too, which is draining. Oh yeah, like the noise stimulation of a bowling alley is a lot for, you know, people that might be, you know, neurodivergent or just it's just a lot to handle, you know. So yeah, I understand and empathize fully. Like that is a lot to take in sometimes. I will say the thing I like most about bowling though is having like the junk food and just hanging out with friends if you're, you know, just chatting and it's less busy. You're good, replaced your PC desk today, so you're exhausted, but it's done. Yay! I'm glad you got it done, Satesha, and good work. You did good. You did the good accomplishment. So is it a bigger desk or just a replacement because you needed to for other reasons? You don't have to answer anything you don't want to, of course, but sort of curious what kind of desk did you get and what kind of design is it and all that kind of thing. Also, we used to bowl in high school, and his dad and stepmom started bowling in a league, so they're like 50 times better than me. So your inadequacies from yesterday have flooded into today. You just realized, yeah. Hey, Mario, you're good. This is a safe space, and you know, if it helps shoulder the burden of sharing, that's fine. Yeah, so if it gets it off your chest and all that kind of stuff, by all means. Yeah, I spent a good chunk of time last night working on some YouTube short / TikTok stuff and getting all that scheduled out for the next few days, and I'm starting to post some of them on Twitter to see how well it's received, because I typically don't put like clips or shorts on Twitter, but I thought, what the hell, why not? And so we'll see how that goes, see if people like it or not. There's a safe space I think you're making. So I'm glad you appreciate it, Ari. You need to learn video editing. I'm by no means an expert. I do the bare bones basic stuff. Sounds fucking exhausting, Mari. Did it well. It's bigger, but it's also sturdier. Replaced a 100 centimeter IKEA top, partially under your monitor clamps, next to a tall drawer unit with 150 centimeter length of a kitchen workshop with a small drawer unit underneath, so gain structural rigidity and some space. Nice, very good. Put some pics in Mari's personal victories, including cable management, because you're very picky about that, so I'm quite pleased with it. Nice. Cable management, it's like, though, is an art form in itself. Thought that was IKEA stuff. Oh, but that's what half my desk is. You have the same drawer unit. Okay. Infamous Alex drawers. Nice. I haven't had an IKEA desk in ages. My current one I got from Wayfair, and the previous one I got, I think, from Target. I think I had an IKEA desk back in college, though. Very spacious, nice. Let's go to honestly, even finding anything in the right dimension is a trip, let alone anything similar price. Yeah. Yeah. Like even like a piece of like vinyl board or particle board, just something to spread out across the main board helps quite a bit, but that only does so much. Just some metal underneath the top and bottom of the clamps. So yeah, I do a lot, but yeah. Yep. Hi Mira, welcome in. That was a really gassy entrance, very wafty. You brought in a delightful wind with you. Just to learn that Billy Oxford's combo book was nearly doubled in price, and so did your nightstand, which Rick and I still need to buy both at IKEA. You ever been eating chili? Well, that fits that gaseous income, yeah. Just use cutoffs of furniture ply. Get an IKEA counter at the moment, it weighs a ton. Plan to get a home repo one later. It's some sort of solid wood. Yeah. I know beans aren't keto, but still chili. Fair. I didn't realize, yeah, I forget. Beans have a lot of carbs in them too. They're high in protein, but they're high in carbs too, so they're tricky with keto, of course. Carb bombs. Is that what a bean fart is? A carb bomb? It's fiber, but a lot of it's non-fiber. Yeah. Yep. That's a good food if you don't have to worry about carbs as much, because its amino acid balance is pretty good, but you know it's always trade-offs and whatnot. You have PTSD from bean cans and Labby. They do beat grains. They're not as bad as grains in terms of carbs. So today after playing with Bija, yeah. That's true, koi fish. If you're just trying to, if you're tearing out ways to get foods without carbs, I'd agree that's be the order. But even still, like if you're going hardcore keto, you want to just avoid them overall. Hey Zybrick, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Welcome in. Rhythm mode activate. Oh goodness. No, I don't follow that stuff. That's fair.
You have any ideas? This is my favorite show. Wait, no. This is my favorite show. Look, it's my favorite show.
Miro_Sky8 just gifted Saravane a sub. Miro_Sky8 gifted a tier 1 sub to Saravane Seal. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Mira, thank you. Thank you for giving a sub to Mari. You're wonderful. I don't put beans and chili just on toast. That's fair, Cetacea. That's very fair. Yeah. Shaking while you're shaking. Oh no, Mari. You perhaps need some caffeine or something? You have a request. What's your request, Mari? All the chili bean haters. She wants to ban mayo. I see. You can come to the UK, make Mari a traditional UK breakfast. The BM word is banned. Oh goodness. So much male PTSD. I'm sorry, Mari. I have some semblance of idea. I obviously don't know your full experience. I can never, but it was not a pleasant night. I get that, to say the least. The blood sausage, oof. Yeah, from a cafe, that could be neat, yeah. Rye black pudding. Also, I can't imagine what jellied eel tastes like. That's another stereotypical English cuisine, but not for me. Looking at ticket prices to London for reasons, saw that flying up Iowa was about 1,600, but flying out Chicago was only 600. That makes sense given that Chicago is a much bigger transport hub. Be more gross than the amount of mail I put on my the other day. Just FYI, Mari. Yep. You mean flying out of Chicago? That's probably a good idea. Any major, like, super big city is going to have, like, the best deals for international travel. Funnels, so that would be another reason. Fair, yeah. Mira, you have a travel buddy. If you want to, of course. Your ears can't take it? I get that, Koi Fish. I don't fit in economy anymore. flying is a challenge for me. I like fennel when it's like roast, I think. Well, not like a terrible amount, it's like okay. Though I will admit, Koi-Fish, one thing I do like about flying is like with the change in air pressure. It's one of the few times I find tomato juice being a good beverage. It changes the flavor profile enough to where it's actually quite enjoyable in that circumstance. But I know like tomato juice is not for everyone, and it doesn't always, you know, hit the right way. Back licorice flavors or nopers, fair. Black licorice is I'm as mad on, but roasted fennel, like in some dishes, is not bad. Just pain in planes. Just like the inner ears doesn't cope well. That sucks. And then like we have trains here of any, you know, appreciable dimension, so we're kind of stuck, right? I also hate airports now. I remember back in the day when security was not as egregious and annoying, and airplanes could actually fit me as a human being. And I actually enjoyed the process, but now, it's just super unpleasant. Random colon searches, yet that's what I'm talking about. It's very stressful. It's so like you're in this big crowd, you're trying to rush through, and it's just not pleasant in the least. And the whole shoe thing is dumb. I'm sorry, it's dumb. I understand why, but it's still dumb. And then you get that radiation scan, which is gonna do who knows what long term. Or you can see the ocean here too. Or you go third testicle. Much to the side. And you can ground yourself by sticking your feet in the sand. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid and I was in Central America and going to the beaches there, and the sand is like nice and warm. It was perfect. Very grateful that your brother and his fam said no to going to Arizona for Xmas this year. Made your parents come back to your home state instead, so you didn't have to fly, just drive a bit. Yeah, it must be super convenient this time around. There are also nice lakes for swimming because whales. I'd imagine so, yeah. I wonder if there's any like notable like tourist locations in Wales that set it aside from like, you know, the rest of the UK, like England, for example. You know why you're shaking? Why are you shaking, Mari? Went to Arizona in the last 4 years, maybe more. Your blood sugar, yeah. Mari, Hydrate. Probably need some food, and yeah. I have the same thing. Like well, I don't have the same thing, but I'm like, I'm semi hypoglycemic to where if I go too long without enough calorie intakes, I start shaking and I get hangry, and then I'm very unpleasant to be around the area, which is probably not super great. Yeah, pancakes is a shit ton of refined sugar. Yeah, the hangry can be difficult at times. Yeah, you need to get some food in you, Amari. I'm not going to recommend a mayo whopper. You haven't had this happen in years? Really? Interesting. Protein will help longer term. Potato salad, that's not a bad option. I was mostly just pondering, Cetacea, if there's like a good tourist destination in Wales that is very, distinctly Welsh as opposed to like Greater UK or an England landmark, for example. That might be a good place to take Mari. Admittedly, I don't know much about Wales. You have to do like pasta salad, that would be a good pick-me-up. Snowdonia. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Snowdonia? I don't know. A national park would be kind of cool.
Karo74 is rating with 12 viewers. Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, Karos. How's your stream time? How's Back for Blood? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the baguette raid. Baguette. Look out, there's a baguette. Hey, Darius. Welcome in. Hello. You were back for the booties? I'm glad. Flying baguettes, yes. Welcome in, Karos. Hope you had a good time when you're stream.
Oh, say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage. Ah.
Apologize for nothing, Karos. Yeah, well, your schedule's been all over the place because I know your sleep cycle has been kind of crazy. So, I'm glad. I'm obviously very appreciative of the raid. I'm happy to have you here. Exactly, exactly, Karos. Is that French? Fucking hell! You would know if it was French or not. Come on, come on.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
It's random between those two sound bites, so you can get either one. Walk off. That's a good sound bite.
Fuck off.
I don't have a heh. I'm sorry. Your crash and dies, dropping some good people off to chill. Goes back for plug. Can get very noisy after some time. Fair enough. Have some good rest, Karos. It's probably late for you, right? Well, late relative, but yeah, sleep well. And again, thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Hope you feel better. An-hour stream as usual. That's not terribly long for you, but yeah, you need some rest, man. Get some rest. You use the command and every time it's yourself saying it. I don't know what to tell you, Mari. It's a 50-50 shot. RNG is not in your favor.
Fuck off.
Always make me. Ah, shit. Oh, is he saying fuck off?
Fuck off.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying that. The bots that are supposed to roll things randomly, pick these random fucking patterns.
Fuck off!
Do you think that sometimes it sticks to them? Yeah. That's what it's been. Law of large numbers, nah. They're pranking people. Who fucking knows? I don't know. It is amazingly amusing to me. I fucking hate it here.
Fuck off!
Alright, love you too, girls. Good night. Sleep well. Good croissant dreams. Oh.
Fuck off!
Mari, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Fuck off.
I know. Why? I don't know, Mari. I don't know. It is the male whopper? Maybe.
Fuck off.
I spotted the pin.
Fuck off!
That's 4 for 4, Mari. 4 for 4. Hey, Big Pixel, welcome in. This is fucking awesome. I love it.
Fuck off!
Hey, Opalish. Yeah, we're playing with RNG.
Fuck off.
Hey, Jackknife. How you doing? I'm doing all right. A draining weekend so far, so we're just chilling with some KSP and hanging out. You're 5 for 5. That's even better. I wonder how long you keep the streak going.
Fuck off.
1 more. Okay.
Fuck off!
6 for 6.
Fuck off!
This is good stuff.
Fuck off!
7 for 7. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it.
Fuck off.
8 for 8, Mari. Keep it up. And maybe only subs and higher. I can change that though, because fuck it. No, it's everyone. Okay. It just has a cooldown. Yeah, there you go, Mari. It was an eventuality, right? But you got 9 for 9. 9 for 9 of your own voice. Swear to God. Fuck off. That soundbite, I think, will be with me forever. It's just so perfect. I appreciate it. And thank you, Karos, for sending it to me. I know you're probably in bed by now, but thank you. It's very you. Very you. And I like that. Yeah. So for the people who came in the raid, tell me how your weekend is going. Anything exciting? Anything you're looking forward to? Are you appreciative about the weekend? Anything that didn't go as well as you wanted? Getting interesting food in the past couple days? Saying Richard with your shaky hands. Fish has replied to me. Was he supposed to get you like some food or something? Hopefully like a good snack or something. And you get some chicken nuggies? That's what I would get if I were in your shoes. Some chicken nuggies. You're commit murder. Oh no. Rick, run. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Fair enough. Your son works at a dumpling restaurant. Just came out with a masala dumpling that are amazing. Oh, that sounds really good. Oh. Eat anything out of the fridge. Well, she still might have the mayo jar. No, I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry. That's a type of thermia koi fish. It might just be like sugar imbalance. Cheese cubes? There's worse snacks. All right, Darius, thank you for the lurk. Depends on what averages. Some people I know shake it 180. Fair, yeah. Mayo jars that logs.
Pagu Bunny.
Thank you, Station, for the Pagu Bunny. Pagu Bunny. I love that sticker.
Pagu Bunny.
Hey, Hanky. Thank you for the Pagu Bunny sticker. Such a good sticker. I left the mail jar in the stream room. Took that trash out. There's a neck. Oh god. Welcome in. How you doing, Hanky? Hello. You didn't even think to toss it with everything else. Well, yeah. It's a mayo jar. Why would we want to throw that out? They've been cleaned out and made into a stream background ornament. That'd be awesome, yeah. Put some like lighting in there or something. That'd be really cool. If y'all cleared jelly by now if it left open, yeah. I'm tired but chilling. Excellent. We're just having a chill night, conversing, hanging out, and I'm doing KSP in the background because these are like long running operations, so just chilling. Oh, still in the trash. Well, if you want to save it and turn it into like stream background decor, I think that'd be not a bad idea, honestly. Now, granted, you have to deal with cleaning out the mayo itself, which is not going to be a pleasant experience, but like having like a lighting strip in there or some shit, like to be reactive with everything else, I can see that being really cool. They can't do that. It's clearly a rig job. But Koi-Fish agrees. Koi-Fish agrees. Fair enough. Fair enough. I smell mail ever again. Oh, oh no. No. Now we're bringing on our apoapsis because we got our perioapsis down to beneath 3 billion meters. So we're decently close to the star. Not too close though. My vinegar is A+ at removing smells and also fungicide, just FYI. That makes sense, yeah. Almond has a particular smell, yeah. I find it smelling great, but that's just me. White vinegar is also really good as a mineral remover for plumbing. So you get like a baggie, put fill it with white vinegar and tape it up to your your shower head. It gets all those like minerals like thawed out. It's really good. A mere 3 billion kilomiles. No, I think it's just 3 billion meters, so 3 million kilometers. So I think it's all metric. But yeah, it's relatively close in astronomical terms. Not astrological, astronomical. Anyways, yeah, so I wanted a close by relay around the star so we can bounce signals to that easier. But yeah, welcome in, Opalish. Hope you're having a good weekend. But yeah, I'm alright. I think I'm sort of warming up to the idea of having like the empty mayo jar as like part of like the stream lore of your channel. That'd be cool. Can't remember this unit, but you're right, it's space, so it should be metric. Stairs at NASA. Yeah, it should be. Honestly, it's like the whole arbitrary unit selection is just weird to me. Oh yeah, that was a nice surprise about that lander a while back. Someone forgot to do a conversion and smacked right into Mars. That was great. I remember hearing about that and just laughing like, you spent billions of dollars to smack a piece of metal into Mars from this far away, really? Over the difference in units? Fuck's sake. Like, granted, NASA doesn't spend that much money in the grand scheme of things, but losing that money over such a trivial, stupid mistake is what's funny. And just, you know, shaking my head at it, you know? That's what sort of, you know, runs through my brain. It's like, there are much more exciting ways to waste money. I don't know. But yeah, maybe we'll do a rover after we finish this this orbit. So that'll be fun. And like designing the rover itself, I think is more than half the fun. Rick gets to live another day. Did you bring food? What kind of food did you bring? Since your grandpa works, still consults for JPL. He is not involved in that project, so it definitely wasn't NASA's fault. I'm pretty sure at the time JPL used the right units, the center, aka metric, and NASA was being America. That all rings true. Yeah, that tracks. But from yesterday, Mongolian barbecue. Ooh, that's gonna have to be tasty. Hell yeah. And pizza, you forgot the fridge. What kind of pizza? Please tell me it has pineapple. Pineapple pizza. One of the best pizzas. Nice. Don't tell Null though. Barbecue chicken pizza. Deep dish. Oh, I found a pineapple pizza is a blasphemy. Not gonna lie. I don't know, Pink. Hey, Laura, welcome in. Detroit style. That's nice. I found a shop around here. I don't know if it's like a chain or a local place, but it does deep dish pie pizza. It is so good. Like the crust is so buttery and flaky. And cats are trying to steal your food. Oh no! What do cats? It's because Lockheed Martin, who used American units. Of course, you know, the company that's overpaid by obscene amounts can't, you know, convert units. But yeah, welcome in, Laura. Welcome in, Pink. I hope you're doing well. Put them on pizza, maybe they'll get the best. Yeah, Lockheed's also the same company that's been making the F-35, which is a new generation of fighter jet that costs like $100 billion each, and it doesn't really fly. Yeah, great spend of money. A plane that costs like $100 billion each that doesn't fly. Awesome. Like they can be great, like you know, aerospace contractors can be great. Like sometimes they worked well together. Like Armadillo Aerospace is a great company, and then you have like the contradictions, huh? I don't know. Makes me think of the meme like, how are you gonna pay for it? Yeah. It's like, oh well, if you skip on a plane or two, you can, you know, feed a bunch of people. Either way, he was right. GPL used the correct units. Yeah, JPL is pretty sweet. That, I think, if I recall correctly, JPL worked with Armadillo Aerospace and some of the Mars sensor stuff. And that was really cool to see, like, some of that happen. I only know about that because John Carmack was one of the like lead tech guys at Armadillo Aerospace, and he was working at id, as well as he was moving over to Oculus before Oculus got bought by Facebook, and he reused a lot of the same like coding he did for Armadillo Aerospace for the gyroscope sensors into the like earlier units of the Oculus Rifts. So I thought it was a really cool thing where you can reuse like aerospace technology into a VR headset. Like, I found that really neat. Yeah, Moxie is JPL, and your grandpa helps with the calculus for chemistry of the module. Nice. Super cool. Probably in another lifetime I would have gone to aerospace, but not this one. I did like one like vacation I had as a kid. My mother and I went to Houston Space Center, and they had like a summer camp kind of thing. That was pretty fun. Basically, it's like, oh, here's how the Apollo missions all got developed, and here's like the Saturn V rockets and the engineering went into that and all this cool stuff. That was a lot of fun. I learned a lot. Probably primed me to like games like KSP. Oh well. Hope you're enjoying your pizza, Mari. Or your barbecue. I don't know which one you're eating first. Or are you fending off the shithead cats? I don't know. Well, also, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in, Laura. It's good to see you too. Hope you're having a good weekend. Rick has abandoned you? Well, did he leave behind food? So that's a very important caveat, right? Abandoned you to online being a COD fuckboy, and no, he did not leave behind food. So he prepared food and did not give it to you, and then went to go play COD. I see. Womp womp. Womp 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 indeed. Mira has a very good point. Clearly, you need to move to Iowa because that's the only solution I can think of. His exact words were what? Let me go put my body somewhere safe because we just loaded in. Implying he planned on coming back. But he hasn't yet. Is he doing like Warzone? Like the big Battle Royale mode? Cause that might be understandable, but not excusable. What's DMZ? Like it's another mode, right? But I don't know the basic premise of it. I don't play COD. I haven't in years. I know it's like basic, like, you know, Team Slayer kind of matches. There's capture the flags, and there's like the big Warzone, like PUBG kind of style thing. Like Escape from Tarkov, you know what that is? I know of Escape from Tarkov, but I haven't played a loot and shoot. Okay, that's a long running one though, right? Takes a good while. All you know is loud noise and pew pew. That is an accurate, you know, summary of COD for many years, yes. I haven't played COD since like I think 2 or 3 before the Modern Warfare's even were a thing. About 20 minutes on each run, so yeah, it's gonna be a good chance to be a decent while. I've never gotten to like the Modern Warfare of COD. I played them like a few times, but it just wasn't for me. And Activision started going really downhill over like the past decade, and I just had even less reason to try it. Lumia, are you having issues? Lumia crashed. Good job, Lumia. Yeah, dingus. Okay, Lumia's fixed. Now I have to make sure that streamer bot's connected to it. Yeah, this is why I keep making fun of Lumia in Quiet's chat, because it's a broken piece of shit. And this is also why the only thing that Lumia is responsible for doing in my setup is lighting. That's it. I don't trust it beyond that. Lumia could do a lot of cool things. It's just so unstable, I don't want to trust it. So I find other ways to do things that are more stable. Unreal Tournament. Oh, those are the good old days. It doesn't work 90% of the time. You're being overly generous, Mari. Still amazed that when the 100 flashbangs happened, the first time it didn't break. Yeah. It has good moments, don't get me wrong. I think that's the only reason why they can actually charge money for it. But it's just so unstable. It really is. It's so bad. That's why I wrote that check. Effectively, StreamerBot every 5 minutes says, "Oh, Lumia, are you running? Are you connected to the API?" And if it is, okay, cool. It doesn't do anything. But if it's not, it'll yell at me in chat so I can do something about it. Because the last thing I want to do is have like a flashbang not work, and someone pay bits or whatever for it, and that's just not cool,
Hey, sweetie.
Yep.
I'm gonna get off.
Okay, have fun with friends.
Okay.
Everyone say bye to Sari. I think they already dipped. Yeah, I'm on. Jump out of the call too. Yeah, they were just hanging out for a while, because I think everyone in another call was going to dinner, getting like food sorted. I know some people in the community are playing some Labby because of the Valentine event. Hello. And still be here. I appreciate that, Sari. Yeah. And if you're not following Sari, what are you doing here? Give him a follow. Exactly, Mari. We love Sari, we love Mira. Very good beans all around. And Cetacea. And Mari. I love this. This is good. You're very kind, Mira. Thank you. Beans. Oh my goodness, that surprisingly that TikTok has some good traction on it. People liked it. A whole can full of good beans. Indeed, Cetacea, the best of beans. Everyone's good beans, yeah. This is a lovely community. Love it. Just generally a good set of people to be around, and I'm really thankful that I found it. Let's see. Ah, Darius, you're wonderful. Oh, earlier, I got the craving for some Welsh cakes, so I ordered some, so they should arrive in probably a few days. I still have a few packs I need to get to, but yeah, there's Welsh cakes I get into a craving for once in a while, and just microwave them up and snack on them. Super good. Yeah, Stacia, there's a place out in California, of all places, called welshbaker.com that you can just mail order Welsh cakes of various like flavors and whatnot, and it's just so good. What are Welsh cakes? They're like somewhere in between like small flapjacks and scones. So they're like they're like very thin, dense biscuits in that regard. Not cakes of Welsh. That's Soylent. I'm terrible. I can't describe them properly, but effectively they're very small shortcakes. Check the website; they're legit. That's what I've heard. Like the couple that runs it are doing like family recipe, legit Welsh cakes, and like awesome. People, they're people. Yeah, but they're a nice little bakery item, and make a great snack, in my opinion. I think you either like the ones I get, you can either microwave, but you can also like pan fry them a little bit to heat them up because they're already pre-cooked. But yeah, super good. I really like the brown sugar and cinnamon one, but they have like these flavors that rotate in and out as like various holiday events and whatnot. So it's nice to keep an eye on that and try and get a pack here and there of that stuff because it's new flavors, you know. They are really good, Mari. And reasonably priced, too. Very reasonably priced for, like, homemade stuff, you know? I usually would expect, like, artisan-style goods, you know, not just foods but goods in general, to cost more because it's usually lower volume. But no, it's very reasonably priced. So I don't know how they make money, you know, grand scheme of things, but it's really good. Seattle, we had a place to make crumpets. See them in stores with those tastes of chemicals and polymers. Yeah, like for really good bakery stuff, I really feel you have to go with like small scale. You can't go like mainstream stuff, or else you get that kind of less than ideal experience. That's why like the reasons I like Insomnia cookies out here, because they have bakeries everywhere and they are open until like 3 a.m. So if you ever have a craving of cookies, you press a few buttons, you get fresh baked cookies delivered. So good. You think I've had the opportunity to try crumpets? Crumpets are pretty good. They're somewhat kind of ish like English muffins, but not quite. But they are super tasty, especially with some tea. Good old tea. Yeah, more glutinous. They're a little bit heavier and denser, less airy. But I think the closest thing you can get is like an English muffin that's like common mainstream kind of food here. Butter and honey, oh yeah, and with coffee, that would be a good combo for sure. Yeah, butter and honey is a good combo. Honestly, like butter, honey, and some brown sugar on some toast, great snack. Yeah. Yeah. Like there's pockets of air that are more distinct than the English muffins, I think. Do a blob of butter in a bowl of sugar, brown or white, and cinnamon mix and apply to the toast. That sounds delightful and delectable. One thing I haven't tried, now that I'm thinking about it, I think Nutella might not be a bad spread on it, to be honest. If you want more like the, cacao and hazelnut kind of flavor. Oh yeah, bread ends, because you have like the denser glutinous material to it. Goes well together. Yeah, I never tried like crumpets or English muffins with Nutella. That would be a really good combo. Yeah, the two yeast knot stuff in UKIU is one popular on crumpets. Vegemite? That stuff? I've never had Vegemite. I know of it, but I've never had it. I know Vegemite has a very acquired taste, though. Like, people first trying it don't have a great experience sometimes, but clearly being so popular, if people are raised on it or are introduced to it more frequently, I have to assume they like it for some reason, right? But I haven't had it, so I don't know what it tastes like. I'm not sure if I should try it, so I don't know if it'd be my kind of thing. Fairy bread is another thing Aussie see. I never heard of fairy bread. Sounds good though. It's sort of like a butter with bread, buttered white bread with sprinkles. Ah, okay. Sounds good. So it doesn't sound too dissimilar to like Hawaiian rolls, where it's like a white bread that's super sweet. I can get behind that. Sprinkles might be a little weird in terms of texture, but I bet with some adjustment it'd be fine. Just have to get used to it and expect it. Sounds like the UK sugar sando. Sugar sando? What do you mean, koi fish? Council bread, think Wonder with butter and sugar on it. Okay. That sounds like it'd be tasty. Sprinkles like jujubes? I don't know. E.g. birthday cake with wax covered candies, sprinkles like ice cream. That's what I was thinking, like, like... Okay, yeah. Alright. I'm sure it tastes fine. It's like the texture of sprinkles and bread are probably throw me off. Wriggles, Jimmy's, yeah. I haven't heard them called Jimmy's in ages. Holy crap. I think the Cold Stone that was near me as a kid had them labeled as Jimmy's instead of Sprinkles. Yeah. Fucking hell. Oh, and the Brewsters, well, also near, on the other side of the county, have them labeled as Jimmy's. And that was also ages ago. So if you haven't had Brewster's, it's a ice cream shop that's local to my area, and it's so good because they churn the cream there. They don't like ship it in pre-churned, they do it on site, and it's so good, so rich. Yeah, one in Virginia. Yeah, they're generally here up here in the Northeast, and they're very good. Today the kiddos call them birthday cake sprinkles, etc. From the hipster trying to be cake anything. Yeah, very true. Oops, wrong layer. How do you get a wrong layer in Twitch, Koi-Fish? You feel like you've heard of roosters? We don't have them in Canada though. Makes sense. Like, they're not rare up here in the Northeast by any means. They're just don't. They're very, you know, regional. They're not like spread out far. Bring on Wool, we're like screaming at Ganya's hair. I saw your image you posted this morning last night. It looks really good. Very nice work. Rita's Italian ice. What a ice. Good stuff. On the Cintiq. Yeah. I've heard like Cintiq is very good but very temperamental for some artists. Like when it works great, it's wonderful, and when it's not, it's infuriating. The frozen custard is so good. Oh god. Longevity is an issue. Makes sense. You don't have to convince me. I've had it before. It's just not. I don't think it's on DoorDash or anything. PLA display in mine so slotchy, blotchy now. Ah. Maybe it's something you missed so much. I don't blame you, Mari. I haven't had their Swedish fish ice, but it sounds good. But I love Swedish fish. Ice cream needs to be heated or made from ultra pasteurized dairy. Or you have to have a lot of lactase, or like lactate, if that's your issue. I have 1 mile down from the road from where I used to live in Jersey. Ah, see, I had a Brewster's across the street from my apartment 10 years ago. Fuck, it's been a while. So I could just walk there. It was so good. Love Tillamook, but oh boy, yeah. Your mall had a stall too, so you get Ritas in the winter. I can see that being good, especially if it's an indoor mall and all that, so it's nice and warm. I don't know, growing up they claimed it was lactose, but today I can't do anything but ultra pasteurized whole milk. Huh. Ultra pasteurized whole milk will still have lactose. So Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's like the milk fat that messes with you. Give you 2% of that light milk and you'll be sick as hell. I can do 2%, even 1% I can get by, but like 1% in skim milk, it's just too watery for me. I don't enjoy it. I prefer whole milk if possible. But I will say, like, so this is a story time. When I was younger, I was going through very severe growth spurts. I had to intake calories. I had to shove calories into my face hole, almost against my will. And one of the things that was prescribed to me by my doctor is to switch to a diet containing raw milk. Yep, raw milk, unpasteurized. When it settles, it has cream floating to the top. Raw milk, like from the cow titty and everything. No, they bottle it. It's all clean and everything, but it's so thick. Like the texture is drastically different than even whole milk, and it took some adjusting. Let me tell you, it took some adjusting. I also did raw cream in dishes too when I cooked stuff up with that. Like whenever I had like scrambled eggs, I'd mix in raw cream to blend with the eggs. A glass of raw milk is basically a meal. Yeah, it is. But it was just my beverage. I still had 2 meals worth of food alongside of it. Yeah, whole milk starts as no fat milk, yeah. So but that was a time of my life that was very weird. Or one of the reasons why I had a job as a teenager was to help pay for the food bill that I was causing by existing. Yep, the cream that floats to the top is the heavy creamy buy in stores. Yep. I drank that too. You just take a little spoon, blend it in, you had like extra rich milk. All the farts. Fair enough. Hey, my moth. How you doing? How's your weekend going?
Hello.
Can't imagine what that would foam like in the espresso. I can't imagine either. He's so thick. The black coffee, I imagine being pretty good. I'm okay, just getting home from work. How are you? I'm doing okay. Training weekend, so we're just chilling some KSP and hanging out, vibing, listening to some chill music. I have like key other games I need to do. I signed up for the campaign for the new prop night update that's coming up out in a week. I want to get geared up for Sons of the Forest. I just can't deal with any of it today. I'm just out of spoons for it. So, KSP. Luckily, I have tomorrow off, so I don't have to really think about too much of it. I also, Sari and I, well, mostly Sari did all the work to get our next grocery shipment bill stuff sorted, so that'll be delivered tomorrow. That'll be good to have, like, the fridge restocked. But how was work, Mommy Moth? Hopefully not too bad. Hopefully you can just chill now you're home. But yeah, when I was younger and drinking the raw milk, I used to use the raw cream, for example, with coffee as my creamer. Because more calories I had to shove into my face hole. I got a job as a teenager so I can pay for whole meat shipments. I bought my own meat freezer and everything. Oh yeah, groceries. I also did a pickup order for yesterday. Work was okay. I've been feeling kind of sick today, so I'm very glad to be home. I'm glad you're very home. I'm also very glad you're home as well. I'm sorry you're feeling icky, but I'm glad you're hopefully feeling better now that you're get to sort of just unwind a bit and relax. Yeah. That was one thing I also miss as a younger person. When I got coffee, I was very fortunate to get like Blue Mountain coffee. It was so good. Expensive, but good. It is indeed. I am so glad. I'm sincerely happy that you get to unwind and feel a little bit better. I'm looking forward to having groceries put away tomorrow and just having like yogurt again and whatnot. I eat a lot of yogurt. It's just one of those things that just hits the spot when I need a snack. Of course, Mommy Moth. Of course, of course, of course. It always sucks when you feel icky and you're just not feeling it, you know, and it drains on you, and it sort of compounds if you don't give yourself a break sometimes, you know? That's no bueno. No one wants that. Yeah. I also went like through like 18 eggs a week. And bacon. I ate a pound of bacon at a sitting. Yeah, I devoured farms. I was a plague upon the earth for a year or two. That was fun. Yeah, all of yesterday off, but spent the whole thing feeling pretty sick while also trying to catch up on household chores. That sucks. Well, hopefully you got a lot of it done and you're feeling better now. Now it's behind you, because it can get really like overwhelming and like anxiety inducing when things add up like that. It easily becomes a lot to deal with, so I'm glad that you're past some of it. Like laundry or dishes or taking out the trash, like any individual thing's not much, but cumulatively it adds up. Friday is your only full day off, so you kind of allocate that day to getting stuff done, you know? I know. I'm lucky enough to where I can work from home, so I try and squeeze in things during my work day. Because if I'm going to wait for like a unit test run for 20 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever, I might as well take out the trash and have my boss pay for it instead of taking out my time, you know? But that's me being fortunate. But yeah, I totally get it. What I hate is that you do it and think, can I just do this? Yes. Especially with dishes. For a while there, I lose track of which, you know, the dishwasher was clean or dirty or full or empty or anything like that, and it just mess with me because it's like, I think it's dirty, so like some things got washed twice. So Sari bought like this nice little indicator that you can snap onto the front of it. It's magnetic, and it's a little wheel you spin around and it gives you like the states of clean, empty, running, dirty. And every time you shift states, you just rotate it and you just know it's very clear. That's like one of the reasons I kind of miss working from home. Yeah. When the pandemic hit and we were all sent home, my previous job, it I didn't realize how much better my life was with working from home until I did it. And then like earlier last year, they tried to bring everyone back in, and I was like, no, can I just keep working from home because I'm high risk? They're like, yeah, yep. After like 4 or 5 months, like, nah, not anymore. You have to come in now, unless you get like this very specific criteria of like ADA disability. And like, well, bye, and I quit because like they were having like cases every other day or every day at that point. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do COVID for this now. I had another job lined up by the time I quit, so it's not like I was doing anything stupid, but yeah, I'm no point, because we did working from home for well over a year at this point, and we're very productive. We finished a really important project while remote, and it was ultimately very successful. So, and I wasn't the only one that quit when they started doing that shit. Like, my immediate supervisor quit before me. Various other people throughout the firm quit because of the return to work. Yeah. It's unfortunate because I like the job otherwise. I checked the other day, they still haven't. Positions that was open when I left are still open. So they're not being able to hire people with their current bullshit. Exactly, Cetacean. It wasn't needed anymore for the software devs, at least. I understand, like, the data center people. Yeah, you have to be in person to assemble a server. I get that. But for people that don't need to be in person, forcing them to be in office is dumb. This is dumb. Because not only are you making their lives even more inconvenient by forcing that, you know, otherwise they wouldn't be doing it, you're also shrinking your talent pool of people that can work for you. Because there's plenty of people outside the local area that are very talented enough to work for you. They're not opening yourself up to it because of this stupid rule. It's just dumb. And you save money by not having people in office. It's dumb on every metric. So yeah, so quit that job, and then I had the new one midway last year for it. That was my most immediately previous job, and it was fully remote technically, but they really try to encourage, quote unquote, people to come into the office on special days. And like, you're not fully remote if you're like really trying to peer pressure people to come to the office. Sorry. And like the whole project management there was fucking stupid. It was stupid so many ways, and it was a huge amount of stress, and the coworkers were very unfriendly, I guess. They had like these arbitrary rules that they developed and were never discussed or communicated, and I eventually got tired of it, found my current job, and quit that last one. I've been doing this for 3 months now, 3.5 months. I've been liking it. It's really good. I have a really cool boss. It's a very small company, and I can just do things on my own time and not really have to worry about much. It's super chill. I like it a lot. Fully remote. Yeah. So far, I'm pretty happy. I'm just afraid like something is gonna change and then it'll start becoming shit. But so far, it's been really chill, really laid back. No deadlines. Just like, oh, you work on this task. That's how you're gonna get A, B, and C. Cool. You're done. Move on to the next thing. That's it. The whole like dedicated QA department I don't have to worry about. There's other infrastructure I don't have to worry about. I just work on my little niche corner of things, and that's it. But yeah, it's companies are gonna be stuck in old ways. They're gonna be stuck with a less than ideal set of people, and it's just gonna be a downhill roll with that for a while until they learn what's better. Which is on them. You know, it's their company. They can run to the ground if they want. Let's get off my nose if I'm not working for them. I just feel bad for the workers in the meantime. But oh well, what can I do? Besides encouraging union building and whatnot. That's about it. Huh. Sorry. I got a notification on my phone and apparently I have another follower on TikTok. Which is kind of cool. Mr. Famous, no, I am not famous whatsoever. I just like hanging out and making dumb content here and there, and if another person stumbles on it on either TikTok or YouTube or whatever and likes it, cool. Oh, hey, Pants.
Hello.
Yes, it was. Yes, the shout out / command was automatic, fans. Server updated it 2 versions ago to have it. Too lazy to do the TikTok stuff. I have bazillions of clips I plan to upload, but man, just playing around now. Fair enough. You need to switch this from rut, but it's up to you. I will say right now, if you do switch, there's a beta that fixes a bug that the main one has because Twitch changed part of their API. It should be rolling into the stable in the next few days, but right now, today, that's what I'd recommend. But I love StreamerBot. It has its flaws. Its UI design is pretty clunky, but its feature set is unmatched. I think Mix It Up is the closest one because it has some features that StreamerBot doesn't have. But even that has like a different set of problems in terms of the UI. So I don't know. What are features that you want in StreamerBot that FireBot doesn't have, Pants? Like top 3 things or whatever. Well, I think part of that, Pants, is a content creator named Nutty, who in his Patreon you can pay, and he'll give you various extensions and feature functionality for StreamerBot pre-made. And what both Tina, Molly, and myself actually have from that is overlays that are hosted, at least for my case, hosted in Stream Elements, but connect to my StreamerBot. They give nice on-screen feedback for various things. So if an ad runs, there's like a little countdown timer in the upper right. If there's a pull, that comes up. So it actually measures out like who votes, what vote happens to which option, and it's like a nice on-screen display. Same thing happens with predictions and category metadata information changes, like nice little overlay changes, which is really nice stuff. I like it. That's why I paid for it. It was worth it. I customized it a little bit, but that's pretty much mostly out of the box. And that all connects to StreamerBot's data that reacts to things. It's pretty similar how I did my spammable alerts. It's the same kind of idea, only instead of hosted on Stream Elements, I host it locally. But it still is like a WebSocket event saying like, oh, XYZ happened. Yeah, slash shadow is a good feature. Ad run detection's nice. Yeah. I love it. It's a very powerful bot, but the caveat emptor with that is that it's very not user friendly. You want Fireball because of ease of use and starting streaming was a lot. Yep. And it makes sense. Firebot's still a very capable bot for a lot of things. So let's mix it up. So is I think Atom has some nice features, but that's a paid thing. Another one. Done IT for 20 years, so you can figure out SP. Yeah, anyone can figure it out. It's not undoable. It's just ground running. You have to sort of rethink of how things are laid out. Like, I think same guy Nutty had a good video where his biggest complaint about StreamerBot is that what you tie an action to, what event happens in either chat or Twitch or whatever, is all throughout the app. It's spread out everywhere. And so if you don't want to find how this given action is being used, it's a treasure hunt. So that's a really unfortunate part of the UI design, and I don't think it's ever going to change from that because it's so fundamental of how it's laid out. Oh well. Things like Sammy and Atom are more intuitive in that regard. But I don't know. For me, it's not too bad. So I have a naming convention that helps. There's like 25 other things on your streaming to-do list. Oh, I know. It's funny, like streaming the to-do list for me, I was keeping it in Google Keep under a category, and I had just various like notes of various things I needed to handle and that weren't sorted, weren't organized, it was a splattering at best. And it became too much to handle, and I just ignored it for a while, and that got me stalled on things I wanted to do. So I moved everything over to ClickUp, and that really helped because then it's like a proper project management system that's all for me. It's free. It has a mobile app. It integrates with Discord. It's really nice. Sorry, 57 items in your streaming project. Holy crap. But yeah, ClickUp was the way I organized things that got me back to running, and I did that. And I was able to figure out like what bit badges I want to like have sorted. Next sub badges I want to get commissioned. I have another email out for commission. And other things I want to do are all listed there. Those are not high priority, but they're at least in a very organized, intuitive place. Half of those are just maybe I should, or other half form ideas. That's fair. That's how they have to be sometimes, where you just have a semblance of a nebulous of idea, and you start working on it until it becomes something you actually want to implement, or not, or you combine it with something else or whatever. Yeah. I do wish the Discord integration was bi-directional in ClickUp. Right now, it only pushes out like changes when things happen on given project items. You can't react to it from Discord going back to the project system, which I understand. It's just unfortunate. That would be nice to where like a mod on my Discord could be like, oh, I commented this ticket and have this information attached and just go back to the project. But now they have to log in if they wanted to, which none of them do. No one it's just for me right now. And that's fine. As long as it helps me keep organized, that's all I need. I might add more to it in the future. I was thinking of having StreamerBot push new suggestions from it instead of Discord straight to ClickUp, but I'm not sold on that yet. 57 streaming to-do list items. How do you get so low? Teach me your Azure Legend secrets. Oh god. You're new. That's a good answer. I think on a high level, I only have like 8 things that I need to look at, but some require a lot of time and small detail. Like if I want to work more on the mask, that's going to take a lot of time to do because that's assets to wind up and whatnot. But like the Lumia addition to my stream was all tasked through ClickUp, and it really helped. I was able to knock out everything for it in like a week. And now it's like, if I want to do anything more with Lumia, I can add it to that, but there really isn't. That's not like a 5-second piece of task. Y'all actually keep track of your streaming projects. On a high level, you have 212 items in some stage after backlog. Holy crap. Wow, Null. I wish I could help you with some of them. Like, same pants, same. If I didn't keep track of it, I'd lose all the rest of my hair. And that's not much left, but still. Oh, Koi Fish, I like that update. This looks really good. I just got the notification. I like it. The point I'm gonna start offering flashbang bounty for folks to do them for me. That's fine. Yeah. If it's like videos you need edited down for like alerts, so I can do that. If it's like stream elements, things that are doable. The only caveat is I don't have much of a reason to learn to mix it up right now. But everything outside of that, I'd be more than happy to help, of course. want to move away from mix it up at this time. Graphical coding is too limiting. Perfectly fair. Even the built-in logic operations in StreamerBot are kind of limiting. You kind of have to invert some of your thinking to get like shorthand of what you want in some cases, and that's annoying. I do think Mix It Up is very powerful and it has a lot of really cool things out of the box. I saw like JoJo having a lot of issues with it a while back, and that's why it was on top of my list to try out when I was getting ramped up on it. Catch-alls at the beginning of Logic was a game changer in code brevity for Mix It Up. Thanks to Mirror on that one. I definitely. Thanks, taking a break so I figured to update it. Yeah, it looks really good, Clayfish. You're doing good work. And thank you for posting the Discord. I like seeing your progress on it. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff in my streamer bot where it's like if a certain event's coming from a bot, like either Stream Elements or streamer bot itself or stream stickers or whatever, it early exits instead of like only do if it's a normal viewer or whatever. You have to sort of invert that, saying, well, it's the bot exit at this queue and that kind of stuff. Your yeet command has become a beast and I want to make it worse. Dear God, Vance. I'm all for this. Please do. I look forward to it. Your yeet command was my inspiration for doing the DAC command on mine. Mine's more obviously Chris-centric because like, why not? But having like a random subset of options. Yeah. Oh, right. Stickers changed how they do things again and broke your flashbang. Shocker. If only they had a proper API, so this wouldn't be a thing, right? God. It's like that, and as well as like making a custom meter for sticker parties. Like, stream stickers, like, you're doing great work otherwise. These are things that we'd really like. A proper APR just sent messages as a chatter instead of an extension. Yeah. That's what Stream Elements does. That's what Sound Alerts does. That's what like almost every other extension does. And I get like it's probably more idiomatic to send as an extension. It's just annoying for these use cases. And ultimately having a proper API would be the ideal solution in my opinion. Because yeah, you can probably parse things from like a chat message from the right user. That just seems like a really weird workaround.
Pagu Bunny.
Thank you for the Pago Bunny, Hanky. You surprised me with that one. Thank you for the sticker. But like the lack of customization for the sticker party meter is why I hide mine. It's still enabled, it's just not visible. Chat message parsing is a non-tech workaround, to be honest. I fully agreed, Noel. Fully agreed. I have to do that for the pally.gg stuff I did. And I'm not a fan of it. But it is what it is. I wanted to be able to reward people for those kind of donos. But until it has proper integration with like a bot, I'm sort of just stuck with that. But yeah, good for non-techie streamers. Yep, full integration would be preferred, obviously, but chat messages I can at least get reliably parsed. Yeah, yep. Yeah, this is super annoying. You were trying to add a sticker with a random sound using the same functionality as your flashbang. It shouldn't take that much work. I think that feature request is in their backlog. I think Quiet added it a while back to have one sticker image having a random selection of audio, like more than one. I just don't think it's been prioritized. That's the main thing you want. That's a fair one, because like audio, more dynamic audio, I think would add a lot of value to the product. Yeah, it's a great idea. And what's funny though, like, if they exposed a proper API, a lot of people can implement their own solutions on top of what they already have. So like, you can have a sticker, and let's say you sub out like silent audio on stream sticker side, and you do the audio client side from the API signal, and then you get that same effect to what you want, assuming the API was done, right? Or let's say you want a different screen effect beyond just the sticker, like cycling rainbow, or zoom in and out on your camera, or stuff like that. Like, that could be really cool. Having a proper API opens up a lot of possibility that is unfortunate that they're not availing themselves of it yet. Magica spell effect stickers up there in my projects. Ooh, tell me more. Is it like mixing elements to make more compound stuff kind of thing? 'Cause that'd be really cool. Like mixing fire and water stickers and making steam stickers. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Camera fuckery would be another effect, yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'd like that. Distraction I was working on as part of that. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Well, in terms of camera fuckery pants, I think there's some good solutions in an OBS plugin called Shader Effects, I think. I forget the exact name, but something like that. And it has like various features you can do with different sources as filters. And you can turn on and off and whatnot, and that might do some of what you're looking for, maybe. Oh well, back to trying to make my new way of capture the sticker data live. Best of luck and all. Best of luck. I imagine that JSON payload's a mess though, right? Fucking hell. So dumb. Hopefully they'll open it up soon. Honestly, part of the problem is I'm not super knowledgeable about web dev. Yeah. Like, I understand some things of web dev, but there's definitely parts I do not know. Anyone know how to intercept, parse, and log a secure website connection? Asking for a friend. I think the best solution I know would be Fiddler, but you have to install your own certificate and run a proxy through your browser for that. But Fiddler would be the software solution I would first suggest. Fiddlr by Telerik. You don't even know what that means. So the very short answer of that, Opalish, is that websites can communicate with browsers or web clients in two general ways: secure and unsecure. Unsecure being Hypertext Transfer Protocol, HTTP, and HTTPS, which is Hypertext Transfer Protocol over secure sockets. They've loaded a lot into that S, but essentially the latter has what you're doing on the web encrypted, so third parties don't see it. And that's what certificates are used to authenticate the encryption. So, like if you log into your banking website, that connection is encrypted usually, and what's used to encrypt it is the certificate. So, you know, some hacker won't like be able to peek into your packet and see what's going on. Well, Pants, I don't think StreamSticker is running secure for the actual sticker event, because it's just your browser source reading it. So I think you have regular HTTP, which is subjectively slightly easier to deal with because you don't have to worry about the encryption part. Now, if you wanted to get more information on that, you can load up your browser source URL for stickers onto like Firefox or Chrome or whatever, and pull up the developer tools and see the various requests and responses, and that might give you a start. So that way your bot can listen to the same URL and get the same information. How useful the information is what the challenge I think that Null's running into right now. Because like that information is not super useful off the bat. But that's where I would start. That's where I've done a lot of stuff in terms of like asset harvesting from some sites, like sound effects I get from sound alerts. I'd sometimes download to my own bot so I can have it locally for various other things, and I'd do like a request debugger to get the URL of the asset and just download it that way. That's also how I made the Cool Story Bro plastic sticker. Is I happened to download the old sound asset a while back, and the sticker itself, obviously, and so I just recombined it on my own as a custom sticker. Nothing complicated, but I just wanted that. Underneath the source URL is a secure WebSocket. Damn it, fuck, that sucks. Yeah, I would say a Fiddler debugging session would be the way to do it, again in your browser, but yeah, you have to run it through your own certificate at that point to really properly capture it, and that's a pain. Because that's the only way you can really properly decrypt it through a proxy. which is a good thing, but like the security of it makes sense. It's just annoying. You have the tools to manage the cache. It's not automated. Yeah. The only thing I can think of was to inject like another JavaScript loader through like a host redirect or something. That would be a lot of work. I don't know how possible it is, but essentially on your machine, write a host file rule that repoints like one of the stream sticker endpoints for the JavaScript file to a locally hosted one you have that still returns the main one and then injects some other logic to scrape out more. That might work, but that'd be very, very fragile. Yeah, fucking hell, is ultimately a proper API is the really way to go. I gotta turn my alarms off for tomorrow. Now Stickers has ideas and plans in the works, so I decided to. I was fine giving up on where I did. That's fair. I just wish we had like a rough timeline of when they expect to have it more available. So yeah, if he's gonna take like 5 years to get around to it, that's, you know, it is what it is. So that might would make more sense to actually put the effort into developing something a third party. But if it's like within 6 months or a year, that's different, you know? It's like, what kind of timeline are we talking? And I'm glad he's doing like the new UI for the extension stuff. That's gonna look really cool. I like it, and the dashboard's been a fantastic upgrade. But some of the behind the scenes stuff to improve things, I think it's gonna be really neat. Hell, like Chaos Party becoming publicly available would be a great improvement. I don't know what is stopping that from happening, really. Like, theoretically, it could just be an opt-in option on the dashboard for everyone. I'm only thinking opt-in because I understand like some people may not want it. Maybe doesn't want somebody to accidentally turn it on or something. Yeah. Maybe like a prompt to really warn their user and say, "Are you sure?" But that's still not going to dissuade some people to just turn it on and not think about it. Well, it's already a feature, but it's just only set up for some streamers right now. You get their hesitation, you think it's also a result of just other priorities. That's also probably fair. Yeah. So I know he has a million and one other things in the pan to work on. But we'll see. He's doing good work. He's working really hard on it, so I look forward to it. So you want to know what's probably easier to capture the extension text on the Twitch panel page? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't want someone to, yeah, sure, whatever terms and conditions, and then freak out the tidal wave of sounds. Yeah, I get that. Maybe have it like a secret code in the Discord that you really have to go out of your way to unlock. Alright, Pants, have a good lurk. Like, you have to do like the Konami code on the dashboard to unlock it. Something like that, you know? That's what will come to my mind, at least. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's some like developer features on Android where you have to do some really dumb like input combinations to unlock so you can access them as a developer. But like a general consumer is not going to do that. Like no one's going to do these weird input key connections or combinations to unlock developer mode on Android. It's not going to be an accident. Yeah, like I think something along those lines would probably be the best bet to just dissuade people that are truly don't know what they're doing if they enabled it. But people like, at least myself, I only speak for myself on this one, would still have an avenue to get to it. I was saying the cat could do it by accident. True. Theoretically. Though I think the odds of that were so small it'd be acceptable. Depending on the input combo. Depending on the input combo. I don't know. But I did find that interesting when I was doing like mobile development of how you know like developer mode on your Android phone, or on iOS has like a similar thing where you want to jailbreak it for development. It's like this weird input combination. Because brought up the like, I don't know, source test, IDK, font and code stuff. Websites are cool with sharing. Huh. That's just like the browser debugger. That's pretty easy to get at, though. I think I'm pretty much done with this telescope. We'll just leave it here. That's fair. I'd venture a guess that's what it was, though. That's just, I think, F12 in most browsers. Okay, let's get these antennas extended. Extend that antenna, extend that antenna. One more over here. And there's some more solar panels to extend. I think that's all she wrote for this space telescope that's staring right into the sun. Just aim it away for now. And you are object tracking, that's good. So we'll go back to the Space Center and delete our trash. You don't have an F12 key? Huh. Interesting. I'd assume there's something equivalent then. If you're like, I'm guessing you're maybe running a Mac. There might be an equivalent key for Mac on that then. I'm just guessing though. All right, let's get one more telescope in between Kerbin and Duna, so we can do our rover and have another comm point to bounce through. Yeah, this guy. Plus the launches are like one of the more fun parts in this, in my opinion. Let's get some tilt early. We won't be staying near Kerbin for long. There we go. Keep at it. Keep at it. That's what I seriously fucking hate single key hotkeys. I get that. It depends on what you're doing though. We want a keyboard in 3ds Max, you're fucked. That's true. 3ds Max is terrible about it. You have to wipe the PC. Fair. It's a bit extreme, but fair. Let's pass the atmosphere a bit. Yeah, Twitch has them, so whatever they do, they steal focus out of chat. So I'll end up doing all sorts of shit because single key hotkeys. Yeah. Very true. And now switch off to turn off or change them. I think there's some remapping you can do, but it's not a huge amount. Let's get the nose down a bit. We're approaching our apoapsis and we want to do another burn. There we go. There we go, do that burn. Really raise our periapsis. There we go. I keep the nose down. Really get some altitude going, hopefully. I think we're doing good. Probably throttle back a bit. Yeah, we're good. That is auto lock onto prograde. And let's open up our antennas. So we have control. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. Periops is above ground now. It won't be much till we get a orbit. And there's our orbit, I think. Yep. Okay. Where do we want to head out to get... Well, probably on the other side. Over here. We have power. We have mono. The wake is a big chunker. Pretty. I love these like low orbit maneuvers. It's so pretty up here. There we go. And do a full burn. Really raise our apoapsis. That'll fling us off this way. I think is where we want to go. Maybe. We'll cut the power once we get an escape orbit. Almost there. There we go. There's our escape. Warp up to there. Okay. We're now outside Kerbin. Let's figure out our adjustments. We want to get in between here. Let's go to our apoapsis and then do a prograde burn. No. Went in for a prograde. And we'll be good. But I really want to get to that rover. I think that's gonna be a fun thing for to do tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry, Clayfish, that 3DS Max is so bad on the hotkey thing. I remember using it a long time ago and it being annoying even then. The only one is one of the worst. Isn't Maya pretty bad too, though? I just have a faint memory of Maya being pretty bad. I don't know, I've not heard nothing but good things about ZBrush. ZBrush is like a darling. It just only does a certain thing really well though. Like it doesn't do like texturing or anything. It just does like vert design. But again, this has been very dated knowledge. It is just sure scrub left or right or change tools. Yeah. Don't put fundamental system changes on a single hotkey. I think that's a fair ask. H space D. What the fuck does H space D do? Especially when it's a change that does not exist in the GUI. Oh, that is bad. On single keys, yeah. If you're gonna have a hotkey, it should be a hotkey for something in the GUI somewhere. So H space or D. Fuck, that's terrible. Okay, we're gonna do another prograde burn here. We probably won't need our second fuel nor our xenon tool fuel because it's so close, but we should be good. Most 3DS apps, about half of them are not in the default GUI. It is a hotkey only or strict calls, e.g. written code. That's fucking terrible. Nah, if you have options, it should be in the GUI and hotkeyed. That way, you know, someone who's more visually oriented, not hotkey oriented, can still use it. Okay. I think we are good even without most of this. Extend this antenna. And decouple. Here. This is good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll leave it as is. Fuck it. This is probably good on its own. That antenna extended. Get that solar panel up. His solar panels are probably overkill this close to the star, but this is also designed for deeper space stuff too. Here we go. Anything out here that's worth? No. Send it back. And start object tracking. So this is near Duna's orbit, which is good. And this should be golden. This good? It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. That works too. I don't know. Fuck it. Orientation of it really doesn't matter. That's another like both telescope and relay that's out there. That'll be helpful. Let's start working on the rover, because that's gonna be a fun little mini project, I feel. But we gotta clean up our trash first. All this crap. If we look at the comm network now, it's pretty extensive. Well, we'll need some relays out here because Urnum's just hurting parts connectivity. Like, this helps, but it's not enough. Ripping a small keyboard apart to find O-ring mod. It has downward firing LEDs on. That sucks. It isn't a black case. Yeah, we'll need some more relays on this area. But I don't know. If I work more on just getting more telescopes out there, that's gonna. I don't want to put that off anymore. Let's do that. We can save the rover for later. We're just chilling anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Even has a battery socket. Holy crap. That's bananas. I think the RF chip is unpopulated spot, so meh. That's good. Be kind of weird to have an RF chip populated in a keyboard. That's not wireless, at least. My opinion. Like, why else would you have an RF chip? Wireless option? Yeah, maybe they're reusing the same PCB then. Yeah. That has an antenna in the PCB, so yeah, they probably have a wireless variant of the same model. That makes perfect sense. There we go. And some good altitude, some good velocity. Okay. Let's get out of the atmosphere. It's still red hot. It's got a chance to cool for a second. Okay, well that didn't work quite as well as I hoped. Let's try that again. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. There we go. Still want to get a good lateral angle going. There's just having the stability of the Clydesdales close by is a double-edged sword, because then separating from them is that much harder. Starting to heat up a little bit. Oh, some serious wind resistance there. Get a little more out of the atmosphere. Okay, good enough. And we only did like 100 kilometers. That's a pretty good extent, I think. Want to get close to about a minute till apoapsis and full burn. And get our nose down. Some mono to help us navigate a bit. Okay, we should be good. I can cut back the burn a bit. Yeah. Perhaps is almost up out of the ground, so it should be good. Making good progress, making good progress. So glad I have tomorrow off. I like Tuesday's gonna be stressful or anything. I like days off. I like leisure. What can I say? Okay, we've achieved orbit. Where do we want to go? We're gonna go out, right? Can't argue there. Now, who doesn't like, realistic? Who doesn't like leisure? We'll get over to here and do another bird. And full burn. But yeah, sleeping in tomorrow will be nice. You love leisure days? Agreed, pants. Welcome back, by the way. You got in the bug to like do things and travel. That's fair. So most of your PTO for the year is already earmarked. I'm guessing you're going to TwitchCon and all that again, huh? Bacon store, probably not Paris though. That's fair. Paris would be an expensive trip. Long in the UK veterans. That'd be nice. So you can meet up with Jam and Kirsty and Sarah and Lollip. Be cool to meet them. Yeah. Good people. Past the escape. There we go. Yeah, maybe do Vegas. Yeah, if I gotta take a I'd take a plane for TwitchCon. Fair. If you can do it, I don't see why not. Yeah. There's prograde burn on the apoapsis. Yeah, I'm sure in the meeting, for instance, probably the one of the best parts. I'm sure. Yeah, it does sound like fun. Maybe I can do next year's. We'll see. Yeah, the anxiety would definitely be rough. It's more of like the travel portion which really gets me. Like, if it was within driving distance, I'd almost certainly go. It's just not. But yeah, definitely the anxiety would be a rough part. But for me, the health risk of taking a plane in these days is not there for me yet. Last year was in San Diego, since a couple hours drive is manageable when I'm taking a plane myself for the first one. And I've done, fuck it. Fair, yeah. And everyone's like, you know, risk profile and whatnot for everything is different. Whee! Like even something like a half day drive to and from, and like getting a hotel there, I'll definitely do that. But like currently, I think it'd be optimistically 3 days drive each way, probably 4 real, you know, more humanely. Not just a lot. But I'll still sit in on like any one of those like remote streams and whatnot. So like last year was pretty cool to like hang out in Lob's mobile streams when she was doing that with Prism. I have to do LAX, or I could use my local airport. Yeah. Man, I haven't been to LAX in ages. That's a crazy airport. I love the Broadway terminal though, the international one. It's really nice. At least it was. I don't know how it is now. Get further away from that for a second. Oh yeah. I'm hoping TwitchCon eventually has like coastal versions in the upcoming years, to where you have a West Coast and East Coast one, maybe, or just having more locations. I'm glad they're branching out of San Diego more. Essentially, and I hope they keep doing it. Yeah. No one's happy about Vegas, but are still willing to try it. Yeah, Vegas is a fun town. I've been there a few times when I was younger. Been to Laughlin more, which is like another Nevada city. It's nice. definitely like gotten better since like its ancient days where it was more just adult oriented. Now that it has like arcades and shows and whatnot. It's a fun town. How are we doing? Okay, I went a little farther than I anticipated, but that's fine. I think as most of it is ghetto and bad housing. Well, true, yeah, because like the economy that are so gambling oriented still. Not to mention like Paradise County, which is the county that contains most of the strip in Las Vegas. Caffeinated. Welcome in.
Caffeinate Cats is rating with 5 viewers. Welcome, Raiders.
Hey, Caffeinated Cats, welcome in. How you doing? What are you playing? Dinkum. How's Dinkum? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you enjoy your stay. Having lots of fun with it? Yeah, nice. Good. Welcome in. How's your stream going? Pretty good. We're just chilling, talking, having like a nice wind down kind of day. It was a draining weekend, so I just want something really laid back. Can never wrap your head around purple. It's not bad. Like once you get the basics down, it's pretty easy. And for me, I play the science campaign, so it's you don't have to worry about like cost or doing contracts. It's more like you just fucking around with the technology, which is pretty nice. The only thing that's different about this save is I've imposed the restriction of having to have a comm network, which means that all your probes to be able to talk to each other to have like some control over it. That's not too bad. That's just me. I also have some mods in place to where I have further away planets to get to and play with. But right now I'm getting a probe out to this orbit so we have another bounce point off of Urium. I was thinking of doing a couple in this orbit here, a few, maybe a handful in this orbit, so we have decent communication coming out this far out, because this is pretty rough, right? So we want a few floating around out here to help that out. Yeah, like we're losing signal strength even coming out here, so we want to start building that up more. But since it's still a solar orbit, we're also making better of it to have a telescope out here to observe things. You want to lurk while I get ready for bed? Sounds good. Have a good lurk. Thank you again for the raid. I super appreciate it. Okay, so I was just catching up on everyone's direct chat for the planning. Saturday will be better for me as well, if you're still here and all. Because that Wednesday is I'm doing the long charity stream, so I'll probably be wiped from that for at least Thursday, and Friday I'll probably be at half energy at best, but I don't know, we'll see. We're really losing signal strength, aren't we? Really gotta get our network better up. I've been procrastinating on this, but it's good I'm finally knocking some of it out. God damn, 8 years to warp to the Apple Apsis. Jesus Christ. I think I'll get this up there, set it into the prograde burn, and then go clean up my mess and set up another launch, because it's going to take a while for this to get its orbit circularized, so I might as well just do another launch while it's doing that. And just swap between them. I missed there was a mod that's no longer compatible, I think, that allowed you to warp while also doing like an auto navigation kind of thing, which was super handy for ion burns, because they take so long. I missed that. Now you have to do it sort of in real time, which takes forever. The probe I have going outside the system was all by accident because I forgot to shut down Kerbal overnight and just stood on out, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, leave it, you know? Well, still making good progress though. I'm happy about that. Oh, I'm sorry, I just saw your message now, Quickfish. Look, there's a job wanting to get people to relocate their skate off with barbed wire and guards, yeah. The whole like Paradise City ship that's part of Vegas is really weird. There's like how it's economically set off from there are various tax laws for the overall state. It's just a really weird setup right now. It's really unfortunate that the overall, like, casinos make a lot of money, but they're not taxed at the levels they should be or their surrounding areas. So a lot of people that work there don't get the benefit of it. It's just unfortunate. I understand why. It's because big business paid for that, but still gross. Hmm. One piece of good news. Oops, your key is AWOL. Oh no. Discord has rolled out a new feature for their stage type of channels that allow you to broadcast video and screen sharing as part of stages. So it's like the perfect channel now for watch parties. So I may try and get that sorted in the near future to watch things. But I didn't mean to do that. It's been on a long-running to-do list. I already have like the watch party bot to sort out movies we want to watch and vote on that. But the voice channel sharing screen use case wasn't super great yet on Discord because you had to set permissions really weirdly. So like, so that like audio noise wouldn't be too much of a thing. But with the new stage type channel, I think it's a lot fixed. So I did move it down to the more general category in the Discord. So once we do have something sorted out what we want to do, it should hopefully be easier to do. So I'm looking forward to trying that out. It'd mostly be myself, Sari, and our mods. Potentially doing something like MST3K commentary as we watch, but like if everyone hopped in, it wouldn't be a bunch of like auditory dialogue necessarily, but there'll still be a chat channel and stuff like that, so you can still hang out that way. Nothing's pinned down, I'm still figuring out, but the functionality add is really interesting. It's really exciting. I like what Discord's been doing lately. And heck, I also can see it being a good way of streaming like things like Beat Saber. I know Sarah loves doing Beat Saber sometimes, so that might be a good mechanism as well for that. Smash some blocks out with that, that'd be really cool. And not have to worry about the DMC stuff on Twitch for the time being, at least. Remains to be seen whether or not Discord's gonna have to start having to deal with that. So a while back, I think YouTube knocked a bunch of Discord bots for streaming music to the servers, because YouTube Music was picking up a bit. I'm not sure how like content streaming on Discord will pan out in terms of copyright bullshit. So it's not like a centralized platform like Twitch is as much. It might be better insulated, but we'll see. Oh yeah, if there's enough money being had, Koi Fish, someone's gonna get upset. That's also part of it because I think watch parties are always free or near free on Discord servers for the most part that I know of. So there's no lost sales per se, but or like not like reacquired sales illegally, but still, if it gets big enough and commonplace enough and ubiquitous enough, someone will get their pennies in a twist and then shit will happen. I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah, unless you have the server boosted, which I have mine boosted a little bit just to get like 720p, which isn't super great, but it's something. It's passable, you know. Also true. Yeah, 240p is a bit much for me personally, but 720p I think is enough for most people. 480 is pretty common, and it's not the worst in the world. Like, that's standard DVD quality. That was fine for a lot of people for a long time. Yeah. That's also probably because like bandwidth limitations. People want to watch the show more immediately and don't want to wait for like a higher quality. Internationally, bandwidth issues are still an issue. Not on a shitty DSL, Clayfish. A couple gigs would take hours, depending on what speed it runs at. Oh, that's different. That's probably more tolerable, yeah. That's also pretty bad too. Oh yeah, I was more the type of like waiting more for batch files to come around instead of to run overnight. Like I have a Plex server and I have like the first 4 seasons of My Hero Academia on there, and I just tell it to go get it and just work on it in the background. Used to be like my NHK World stuff. There used to be a way to sucking down 1080p. Yeah. Finally, we're almost at the apoapsis. Jesus Christ. Maybe the new AV1 encoding. with the new 40 series cards, because that's supposed to be super bandwidth efficient now. Enough bandwidth now? Yeah, okay. If I have HVAC and AV1, decent bandwidth isn't bad, but it goes to hell fast. Eh. Static things maybe, but like moving images or encoding streams, it's kind of have to sometimes. With ocean, I'm not sure what that means. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, especially, well, it gets really blocky if you get the really high preset though. 265 is better about that with more predictive motion tracking, but it's still not great. Yeah. Let's get some more probes out there. Clean up the mess. I mean, those are worse than smear movement and macro blocking for the edges of moving things, causing a smear artifact on static areas. That also displays on that also depends on the display sometimes. Like some displays with overdrive are better about it than others. Also depends like on the contrast of the scene you're talking about, because like sometimes like the local area dimming helps that, but it's circumstantial. Yeah, fair. I'm just saying, like in those cases where the display will exacerbate the issue or not, you know. Part of the feature set, sadly, you got to look at the lowest common denominator or lazy Slav doing the encoding or setting up on the fly encoding. Yeah. Why? Rocket? Why are you doing this? Okay. Let's try that again. That was weird. Not a rocket scientist, but are those supposed to fall off immediately? Pants, I'm not a rocket scientist either, but I don't think so. That's my uneducated guess. Fruit koi fish. Can't fall off too early, can't fall on top. Not fall off at all the time. Yeah. Well, at some point, that will still happen. Don't worry. Yep, see, there you go, explosions. Got tater 210. Sounds good. Eat that tater. Hell yeah. Good old taters. That nose pointed down some more. We're so good on that. Need more speed. Still approaching our apoapsis. Very slowly, of course. All right, come on. Now I can slow down our burn. Just want enough to maintain the apoapsis. Hey, Ducky. How's your day been? How's your day been? You having a good weekend? That's good. I'm glad you're having a good weekend. We're just chilling, relaxing, enjoying some tunes, me doing dumb space stuff. Okay, we want to go out. So we want to burn like closer over here. Your hangover is over and you're no longer tired. Hangover? Well, I'm glad your hangover is over and I'm glad you're no longer tired. Yeah, this weekend's been very draining for me. Feel so much better now. Excellent. I'm happy to hear that. We're just getting like telescope relays on the outer parts of the system. Just I'm gonna chillax time doing it, hopefully. How high tech do the ships get? Not super. We only get to like ion engines. That's about it. There are mods that, well, there were mods that added a lot, but how do I put this? A lot of them were made incompatible somewhat recently. I say somewhat recently, in the past year or two. No light speed that I'm aware of, no. There were, I think, ships that did that in the mods, but they're not compatible now, so no. No light speed. Everything's real time. But you can warp time, but it's not like you're going faster than light. So that's why you're stuck to one system still. There we go. Let's get beyond our escape. I'm sure there's other systems in like the real world and all that. In this game, there's only the main system. I did add a mod to add more planets to the base system. That was compatible, but the outer anything beyond that is not in this particular version of mods, unfortunately. There is a sequel to Kerbal Space Program coming out hopefully this year, so we'll see what that has in store for us. Yeah, so that might be fun. I'm happy that there's going to be a sequel. I'm excited to see it may have potential. I'm nervous because it's not the original dev team. So that's a gamble, right? It's just a roll of the dice. We don't know what's going to happen with it. Yep, Quakefish is not the same team. It's not squad. So we don't know if it's going to be good or bad. And we won't know probably until it's at release or whatever. Yeah, well, those people can sit on and spin for all I care. I'm willing to give it a shot on, you know, without poo-pooing it immediately. It's a gamble, right? It's just another risk factor. So we'll see. Some KSP creators who got access to an early version of KSP 2, so hopefully it's soon TM. Okay, well, like I said, I am looking forward to see how it pans out. I want to know. I want to give it a fair shake and evaluate what happens at that point. Well, if it ends up being crap, then it's going to be crap, so. Yeah, like, the KSP community is very diverse in that regard. Like, some people like the vanilla, some people like, you know, like the campaign and like hyper science of it. Some people make the creative building of it. Oh, fine. Yeah, that's perfectly valid. And they're probably not gonna appease everyone equally, but we'll see. Some people I know Josh this game hard. Yeah, I'm sure. I know people that build like asparagus staging, which is not even realistic, but it's super dumb and broken. Lots of girls are suffering in their games. That's also true. You're probably just the same thing. Oh boy, Gladefish. I don't doubt that. That's the thing that gets me. I don't doubt it for 1 second. How fast can I make a Kerbal Ketchup? Fucking hell. What is life without chaos? This is true. This is very true. What is life but chaos, right? How happy will they be if I burn them perpendicular to the galactic plane? We may never know. Well, while that's warping up there, we're gonna switch to this guy and babysit that burn for a while. How close can I get them to the sun to turn them medium rare, but not too close to actually make shoe leather? I think it's technically possible. Then again, you might have systems with planets out of axis, yeah. Someone recently found out how to glitch underground and fly around. That doesn't surprise me. I haven't done the plane stuff yet, have I? That's what we can do soon too. That'd be fun. Essentially like making a jumbo flyer that has a bunch of science stuff crammed into it and then flying around Kerbin and collect science that way. That's fun. So, we can probably do that soon as well. Other international space stations, not, well, so in vanilla, you can craft space stations. You have to do it piecemeal, and there's like docking ports you have to work with, and it's tricky, let's say, but it's doable. And you can do a bunch of things with that. And modded, there's more pieces you can use to make a proper space station. And it's a little bit easier because stuff comes out more pre-made. Yes, there's docking compartments and whatnot. In fact, there's one on this ship. There was. That was connected over here. Sounds painful? No. But yeah, what mounted this part to the main part of the rocket was a docking compartment, because I wanted this connection to be so small, I wanted it to be stabilized more. Docking does that well. But yeah, long story short, you could do orbital assembly of things, even in vanilla. It just, again, you have to flap each piece, connect it, and then move on, you know. Aligning them and connecting them together, not too bad. If you set something as a target, and use your mono propellant, so you slowly just connect, it's not hard. Well, not impossible. It takes practice. Yeah, SAS is your friend. Because that way you just mark something as a target, align to it, and just tap on your mono propellant just to get there. But Dice, I thought you'd get a kick out of this. The chances of Mari getting her fuck off 9 times in a row was 1 in 512, or 0.0195%. I do love that. And I love that you did the math on that, Tatasha. That's hilarious. Fucking hell. Yeah, that is hilarious though. I'm googling. Well, that still work. Information acquisition is just as important in my opinion.
Fuck off.
That's one.
Fuck off.
That's two. I think the per user cooldown's 15 seconds and the global cooldown's 5.
Fuck off.
But I think Mira is exempt for that because she's a mod. I think. I'm not sure.
Fuck off.
4.
Fuck off.
5. Actually, no. The odds of that.
Fuck off.
Okay, I broke it there. But I'm curious. Hold on. Let me check.
Fuck off.
In the fuck off folder. Yeah, it's 50-50 because there's only 2 files in there.
Fuck off.
I'm glad you guys love that sound bit so much. The other one that's not Mari is from Sari. That's from their stream. They were kind enough to send it to me. I love it.
Fuck off.
So yeah, I don't know how Mari, as a singular person, pulled it off 9 times in a row. That was impressive. You never get chance predictions? What do you mean, Koi Fish? Yay, quests. Yep. That's something I added the other day where it's one per stream per person, but the bot will keep track of it. So every time you come to the stream, punch in, it counts up. So whoever has the highest amount shows up the most often. That'd be kind of neat. Yeah. So I've seen other streamers do something similar. But they call it like karma or punching in. I thought daily quest was an interesting take on it.
Hazarina TTS.
That is Hazel. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like that. That was fun to make. I'll stand up and stretch. Let me do that now. Oh god, that hurts. My joints. My achy breaky joints. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate it, Stacia. What day is it? Today is Sunday. February 29th. Common Era 2023. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, 19th. My bad. 29th. What the fuck am I thinking? Sorry. Quick, what's the auto numbers? I wish I knew. Five more days? For Sons of the Forest? So that's exciting for sure. Yeah, if it was the 29th, it wouldn't be this year, it'd be next year. So what, Quayfish? House 2024? God awful still. February is a very exciting day. It is. It's 28 days long. It's so exciting. Still shit, huh? Yeah. 24 is an exciting day. I think it'll be exciting. I'm looking forward to Sons of the Forest, even though it's going to be early access. I still have a lot of optimism for it. Has the stupid housing market crashed yet? No. It's only gotten worse. Is February 24th Ducky Day? Maybe. Quayfish, the housing market is not going to get great until like the boomers sell off all their houses. Rent is crashing, yes. That's because they hiked the prices too quickly. And so many people got evicted. There's not anyone to fill the apartments. They actually have to start crashing it back down to fill it. You never finished the forest? It's a fun romp. Suri, myself, and our friend Bob played it. God, over a year ago. But we played it with the cannibals turned off, so it's more of like a survival crafting sim, less combat. Debating if you want to do a full run of the first or just dive into the Suns. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much the continuity matters. Hopefully they'll do like a recap in the beginning of it. National Tartar Sauce Day? Ooh.
Nice.
At the moment, houses are stupid prices for they are $699K for average rundown 3-bedroom, 2-bath in this shit. No real industry town. Yeah. I think Sons of the Forest is a direct sequel, so you don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how much like the prior game is required, or maybe they'll do a recap, like cinematic. And I don't know if that's going to be in there day one because it's going to be a early access game, so that might be a later feature. I don't know. They'll rent for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath in say Sand Drops is renting for $6,400 a month. Holy fuck balls! And they want renter to earn 3 times a month that rent. Fucking hell, that's insane. And the question of streaming it: strike while the iron's hot, but risk playing when it's oversaturated or waiting. That is always an interesting question, Pants. Because it's a very nuanced question in the sense that, so if you stream it on day one, and it's a popular game, the category will be oversaturated. So you'll be a smaller target than anyone who browses the category. That said, people that wander categories is relatively the small part of the populace, so it matters less. So generally, if you play whatever, more or less the community that watches you is going to come and watch you anyways. But in terms of like the category, it being oversaturated also increases the chance of someone rating you sideways. So that actually is a positive, so you get exposed to other people that are not necessarily part of the community. And I don't know how you quantify that. I don't think it's easily quantifiable. But I think about that often. I mean, as much as how much our friends are playing it right away too versus just the category. That's also true. Yeah. Most of regular viewers not watching because they don't want spoilers, but again, hard to quantify. Yeah, that's what it was for me for a few games that Quiet was playing. That I lurked out and tabbed away because I didn't want to get spoiled on some of the things. Like Valheim for a while when he went to the Mistlands early, I didn't want to see that. I wanted to experience it myself. So that's really hard to quantify, but it is real. Also, given that the overlapping community is going to see a lot of forest content, having something different might be the move. Hit or miss. Yeah. I know at least one day around there, no, I'll be probably playing the new prop night content because that's coming out the same weekend. And I got a campaign with that with Lurker. So it's like Keymailer kind of site, and I'm looking into it. I want to give it a shot, and basically I get a free key because it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be new prop night content, And I think it's a free weekend of it too, so there's gonna be a lot of people playing it. A lot being relative. So if I stream that during that period, I meet the qualifications for that campaign, and increases your stats on that site. So another site to get game keys would be nice. So I'll probably do at least that a little bit, at least to meet that. And who knows how much fun I'll have with Prop Night, because like I haven't played it yet. But I will probably those last streams where for a while I forgot it existed. I think some of the reason why it's popping back up in popularity is because of the upcoming content. I think it's a non-zero amount of it. Yeah, exactly. And like, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I want to have as much surface area to look at and see if there's campaigns where I can apply for game keys that I might not otherwise play. I want that as wide as available, because I like to try games even for short periods of time. Prop Night with friends fun, with randos bad. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't scheduled anything with anyone yet, so I might just do randos and evaluate on face value with that. But if there's other people that are in the community that are playing and want to play, I definitely consider it. It's like I like hanging out with friends. Yeah, it's gonna be like DBD randos. So Prop Night I think is a little bit less toxic than DBD because you have a different vibe to it, but it can get pretty sweaty at times. So I played a little bit DBD way back in the day, and I'll treat it like that. I'll try and have fun, and if I don't, I don't. DBD is more toxic, Noel, or do you think Prop Night is? Prop Night? Okay. Well, in that case, I could just turn off voice VoIP or mute it or whatever. Where did Mira go? She probably has things to deal with. She mods for so many channels, she only dedicates so much time here. And we appreciate every minute she gives us. That very well might be true now. No, when I played it was very much a smaller player base, so I saw a lot of toxicity, and one of the reasons why I don't play it. But we'll see. I like with any game, I want to try it sight unseen, give it its fair shake as is, and if I luck into having friends wanting to play it, cool. If not, whatever. And it might be a good break from Sons of the Forest around that time frame. So I don't know how that's going to pan out. That's in my ether of choices that I'm going to be playing around with in the coming week. But yeah, the other question about whether or not to stream it so early to launch that's a tough one. Because there's still a non-zero amount of people that would want to watch your stream just to see Sons of the Forest, that early on. If not you, it'd be someone else, right? So striking when the iron's hot with that is actually advantageous to that from that perspective. Like, there's no good answer to this, really. Ultimately, I think, at least for me, I'll be probably most likely playing it on launch anyways. And if the stream night, I'll stream it, and if the number's shit, the number's shit, whatever. Like, luckily this is not my job. This is me fucking around on the internet. So whatever happens, happens. I'm just here to have a good time, and if I'm playing a game that's fun, that's what matters more for me. I want to play Sons of the Forest. I want to have fun, you know, playing with friends, and if it happens to be on Twitch, cool. If not, whatever. We'll see. Granted, there's a maximum amount I actually care about with the stats. Yeah. I probably pay too much attention to stats, but that's just how my brain works, unfortunately. I'd be a fail streamer as I just play whatever I felt like. Honestly, Koifish, if you can actually do that 100%, you might be the most successful streamer with that. I'm too much of a numbers person. It's how my brain works. So I like looking at the analytics. I like looking at the graphs. I like seeing how things change and trend and whatnot. How I decided my current schedule was based on stats. My Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday nights were my best streams in aggregate, so I chose those nights. This wasn't by accident. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, yeah. And only today I moved the Sunday schedule to be in line with the other days, because having a day off wasn't working out well in the analytics, so I thought I'd try a new one to sort of align things. Hey Mello, welcome in. How's your day going? How's your weekend going? Do anything exciting? Your schedule is built around Lollip, Quiet, and Chris. That's fair. I mean, you having to have so much modding responsibility, you have to really balance that out, and that's perfectly reasonable and perfectly fair. It's also why when Quiet was having his mod auditions, I didn't volunteer, because I knew the scheduling would be more of a hassle than it's worth, and I don't want to put that upon him. Your weekend only just begun. Start with a hibachi dinner. Nice. Hibachi's delicious. Not that I wouldn't like find a schedule or work around Quiet. I just didn't want to add any friction or anything like that. I'd rather just enjoy and have fun. Then I made a pixel-based animated emote. Nice. That looks really nice. It looks good. Tell you that I'm pretty focused on details when 3D modeling. Other things I'm slop. I don't know, Clayfish. I don't fully understand the magic of like what's popular on not popular on Twitch. So honestly, if you just stream like modeling, you may take off before you know it. Mellow in the creativity, yeah. Because there's 3D artists just doing a lot of streaming on Twitch, so sincerely, like, there's not a reasonable chance you'd be very popular. So what? I'm sure that'd be entertaining to some people. You yelling at the cats. Or me. You can only work with V-Roid Studio? Fair. I can only do paint.net and very poorly. I don't watch this shit. I love Corsi 3D arts. Oh man, someone can make a skit of me up to fucking at that software. Yeah, that could be a good channel trailer, honestly. You can watch it talks art and almost ends up like what the fuck chat moments, yep. So I wouldn't dismiss the idea of Koifish doing art and cursing being a successful stream. I wouldn't dismiss that. TikTok, we want to hear from you. Well, fuck off. How's that? Man, oh man, there's a shit and has an aneurysm on stream. I mean, there's like what? The YouTuber Angry Joe. It's that with only with video games. So like, there's a niche. So, like I said, I wouldn't dismiss it being popular. Oh yeah, like with any stream, any creative endeavor, you're not gonna please everyone. I'm open to streaming, but living with my parents still, and just don't have the room for the proper setup. That's fair. It's tougher when you don't have like the space for it. You're not easily scared. No, that's good. That's one audience member that you got, Koi Fish. That's why you do VTuber? That makes sense. Stream out of your bedroom? Yeah. I don't stream out of my office. I mean, pull some of that shit while Mari and Karos were streaming. Forgot Mike was not muting. Like, just have it. Oh, I'm sure it was lovely. I'm sure it made for great clips. Yeah, I'm sure it made for awesome clips. I wish I think I saw some of it. I don't remember though. Your bedroom is your only space, but occasionally my cousin or hubby come into my room without knocking when I'm here. Yeah. You kind of need a space that's all yours that you can have controlled entrance to some degree. Or make it part of the stream. Like, I know JoJo has her kids run in all the time, so like, that's just part of the stream in its essence. The boat event, the boat that trails, like, well, for fuck's sake, yeah. Yeah, and you know, set up somewhere isolated. At least somewhat like controls where you can use like if you're gonna do well, okay. If you do like a camera setup at all, you have to have somewhere where you can do the lighting properly. So that's gonna make or break a lot of it. Hide mic zoning. Yeah. Next part would be the audio setup, and audio is tough in itself. Being in both, I was watching someone teach some greenhorn pirates on Sea of Thieves how not to trust everyone. Oh, you'd probably use a VTuber. That's fair. Or like a PNG tuber would also be easy to do. Aim at audio first, then maybe video. Yeah. Yep. I don't know, there's like PNG tuber you can basically throw together for free. Not just one option though, of course, you don't have to do that route. Back of your desk, dry mirror so you can see your entire room, but yeah, I'd go for a VTuber, but my mom will definitely forget I'm streaming and forget about knocking. Yeah. Depends on who you ask. Hoppers with a big-eyed smile. Got your mom that OBS bot cam? Not bad for a little metal box, yeah. I just have like I think I have the same camera Sarah has, Miss Mad Hat, Logitech Stream camera. So I wanted something that was like 1080p, 60 FPS, and it could fit in like my environment well. Because like, what I like about it, it clamps to my monitor really well, and its foot is just the right height for the bezel of my monitor. Yeah, it has like fabric on it. So I got that. I had a Kia or a Razer Kia Pro because it had a ring light built in. You've started eyeing a proper mirrorless. Send help. Sorry, Pants, you're on the wrong track for me. I think if you want to ask help for a camera, the best source I would probably point to would be Kirsty. She can totally give you some good information without thinking. But yeah, I'm not gonna do mirrorless anytime. I got this. I got the key lights for because like I think so for one of the milestones of the charity stream is turning on face cam, which will be a thing. So that's all set up. Gestures at your 2 paragraphs of camera stuff already from Kirsty in your DMs. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. But like I said, she's a good source of information. She knows her shit on that. You don't become a professional photographer without knowing a thing or two about cameras. Can't believe Pants is gonna go Mira less. Though I was handing a scary address of webcam the other day. I could never go mirrorless. Me neither, Pants. Mira's too fantastic. Probably looking like a cell cam from 2012. Holy crap. But yeah, so that'll be a thing during the charity stream, maybe. But
Count from 1 to 10. That's how long it would take Chuck Norris to kill you. 47 times.
nah. You got the Razer Q currently and got exactly it because it was the value in a ring light. Yeah, it's a great webcam. I had that before. I just wasn't a fan of the autofocus on it was kind of misbehaving, and I couldn't get 60 frames per second running through VCam with it. I was downgraded to 30 frames per second. So that's why I went with the stream cam for the 60 frames. I value the response rate a little bit more for me. Thank you for the lurk, Opalish. Yeah, Razer Kyo is a good webcam. At least I had the Pro one, I think. And it worked fantastic for like conferences and video calls. That's all I had it for. It was great value for that. But now I sat down and spent the money to have a better camera. I got some basic key lights from Elgato. Yeah, I know Elgato shit, but at least they're on sale on Amazon and they work with Lumia. That's all I needed. I got some cheap tape light that's behind my bookcase behind me, so I have it reacting to some advance. So when the camera goes on, at least it'll be somewhat put together. And ever since I got the key lights, they do flashbangs properly, so that's fun too. Reason I got the OBS bot is it had a good light and detail and didn't make for a smearing mess. It was a bit harder to decide as so many reviews were stilted. Yeah, I hate Lumia, but it does the job. Very astute, Pants. Very accurate. I have Lumia doing the bare minimum of just lighting, and that's it. Oh, speaking of Lumia, Pants, I don't know if I told you, but a while back there was a bug with one of my TTS redeems, because guess what? Lumia also had it, so it's doubling up. Haha. So I had to remove that. That was annoying. Is what Panasonic Clayfish? Lumia cam's no longer on the market or models that had changed. Yeah. Now Lumia's software. It's Lumia Stream. It connects with like Twitch, and it can connect with like various smart lighting setups. Lumia needs to come like with a clean install, or at least things disabled by default. For fuck's sake, you know? Yeah, Lumia Stream is a software suite, paid software suite that can integrate with many things like smart plugs, smart lights, and you can have it react with different bots and do fun lighting things while midstream. And it's a crashy, unstable piece of shit too. Yeah, that thing. Oh no, that might have been voice mod. I've uninstalled that. That's also a crashy, unstable piece of shit. But unfortunately, like voice mod's optional. It was a fun feature, but it was optional. Lumia, I wouldn't say it's essential, but it is the bang for buck easiest way of doing a lot of lighting things with streams. Sorry, the name is the same used for the cameras and from Panasonic. Oh, fair enough. It's very powerful. The latest like couple versions have a lot of really cool features added. It's just not really reliable. That's why I, again, reduce its responsibility to just lighting and the simplest of lighting. Just flashbangs and like some reaction to the back. Exactly, Pants. It's theoretically possible to do like lighting control without Lumia. It's just a lot more work. But right now, like I have the key lights wired up to do flashbang lights. And the lighting strip behind my bookcase reacts to Twitter follows, Twitch follows, and raids. And maybe, and also flashbangs, but I'm not sure about that one. It's because it's a link. Sorry, Mallow. All it does is do a delete, though. Oh, you're wrong with Lumex. I think I've heard of Lumex. It's an okay camera, I think. Paul.p. Yeah, I've seen that. It's not a bad overlay. I was actually talking earlier with Pants about like StreamerBot, and there's some nice overlays out there with that are a good integration. I'm gonna do the poll one real quick. So that's a nice poll overlay for you, running through StreamerBot. I just have a button for a yes/no poll because why not? Close enough to trigger the memory. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. It's BB just uses it for a lot of her streams. It's a good overlay. It does a lot of really cool stuff. And it works better, I think, for mobile users or users that are not on a great web experience necessarily. Thinking Lumia, the reason I don't integrate the light strip is Lumia hijacks control, then it does a bunch of shit I thought I had disabled. That sounds like Lumia. So I could type 1 or 2 for current poll and save the poll for repetitive uses. Yeah. Well, saving a poll is easy in StreamerBot once you know exactly what you want to save. The 1 or 2 thing is specific to that overlay, though. All film base, I was more of a Pentax, Nikon, Canon lens. Canon's really good. You had to completely purge all of your device connections to disconnect just the light strips and re-add the smart plugs for my flashes. Fucking hell, Lumia. Get your shit together. That's why I'm like afraid to do anything more nuanced in Lumia, because it's gonna get just crazy and do things beyond what I want it to do. It's funny, actually, I had an idea the other day of getting a TENS unit and wiring it up to Lumia with a smart plug. Because, like, I've used TENS therapy before, it doesn't hurt, it just feels uncomfortable. I thought it'd be a really fun, like, you know, channel point redeem or a bit or something, right? Like, some sort of reaction, right? But I thought, well, it's technically electrocuting me, that probably goes against TOS on some level. That's why I haven't really pursued that much further, because I don't think it's going to fly under TOS. Not that like I would probably get spotted or anything, but I thought it'd be a new kind of interaction on stream. Also giving Lumia control, something like that, yeah. Also very, very, very apt. Well, technically it'd be controlled with a smart plug, but yeah, point's still valid. It's essentially an idea I had sparked up of what Chris did with the jackhammers on his chair, which is still nuts to me. But I won't do that because, like, I wouldn't want the seat of my chair vibrating like that. Thanks for the lurk, Pants. Come on, Koi Fish. What, TENS units? Does that make you not like that? It's really not. Like, I don't find it painful whatsoever. Oh yeah, Dixie Chris has a cheer reaction at 606, I think, where 2 industrial jackhammer motors that he has under his chair would activate, and things ensue. So that's not for me. A, because it's like directly copying the idea, and B, I just wouldn't want to do it. But having something similar with the TENS unit, I thought would be kind of cool, because again, it doesn't hurt or anything. It just probably wouldn't violate TOS. Oh, well, they have VR things other than chairs, probably. And the company contacted you through your YouTube channel? You and Tucker did 2 arts today? Nice work. Good productivity. Very, very good. Why or how or why a company is selling VR attachments contact someone with just 3D modeling videos? I don't know. Like, I could understand vaguely if it's AR, because like some 3D modelers want to do like AR modeling. That's kind of okay-ish. All I managed was correct Ganyu's hair. Nice. I really love the progress on it, Quite Fish. I hope you keep posting. And there's hours of vids of you modeling stuff. VR is just a weird one on that, because I haven't heard of like many use cases for 3D modeling in VR. Spaceships, etc. That makes sense, yeah. I know you were doing the Enterprise for a while, right? I don't know if you ever finished it, but it looks really cool. It was really high detail. The D or the TOS one? The Star Trek Enterprise ship model, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure which one beyond that. I'm not a Trekkie, sorry. I never got into Star Trek. I did watch DS9 and I did like it. Well, Enterprise is 5 ships in Trek. Yeah, but didn't you do, weren't you recently working on a model for one? I just don't know which of the ships in Star Trek's greater universe your model was representing, if any. It just looked like the Enterprise, like I think TNG had. But I'm, again, not a Trekkie, so I'm not sure. Oh, the one within the cells under slung. That's an original design by someone you know. Oh, okay. Cool. Still look really cool. At first, I don't know where you saw things via the calendars, YouTube, or Discord. It was either YouTube or Discord. I think it was a posting you did a long while back of like work in progress. How are we doing in our orbit? Making progress. Oh. Don't know why this is fatiguing me, so let's probably go for a little bit longer, but we won't be going for super late tonight. was talking for 4.5 hours, so, and I wasn't super energetic to begin with. Good thing it was a chillish stream kind of thing.
Nice.
I'm sorry, there's no links. Let me see. I'll copy paste it for you.
Nice.
And apparently there's 69 in there somewhere. Yeah, I think this was it. Looks nice. Yeah, that's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, I added to where if you say 69 anywhere in chat, the bot would just say nice every single time. Because why not?
Nice.
There might be a cooldown on it. What's the cooldown on it? I don't remember. I might have put it really high. No. There. It was at 5:15 like most are, but now I made it to where it could be done more. Cause fuck it. That makes you happy. I'm glad. It made me happy too. You know, it took like 5 seconds to throw it together, and I was like, that just makes me chuckle.
Nice.
That came to me from an idea that Nutty had, where anytime anyone says 69 in his chat, it's his a voice clip of him going, haha, sex. I like that. And this is my own spin on it with TTS voice.
Nice.
Nah, it does it once per message. Because it only triggers the command once per message. I think I also did 420 as well, because I was dumb that night. I don't know.
Ha ha blaze it. Ha ha blaze it. Nice.
I forgot what I did for it. That's so good. I love it.
Nice. Ha ha blaze it.
Hey, Entropy.
Nice.
Hey, Pink Pixel. I'm glad you guys like that. This is the dumb shit I put together on my bot. So I'm glad you like it.
Nice. Ha ha blaze it. Nice.
That's a good combo.
Ha ha blaze it.
I don't know what the order is. It might be just in the order of what's in chat, or I don't know. I don't know how it determines that. That's awesome though.
Nice. Ha ha blaze it.
Oh, chainable dangerous? Yeah, fuck it. If it's an issue, I'll just turn off the cooldown or something, or I'll make it a channel put redeem, or I don't know. But I just having a little secret like there in there is, I guess, fun. But yeah, I was like, I think the other night, when I did like the daily quest, I did the Zen quote thing, which would, what's neat about that particular channel point redeem is that every time you do it, it changes the prompt of the channel point. So in the body of it, when you click on it, changes every time you click on it. So you get a new Zen quote, it stays there in the channel point redeem for further people, so you can always come and see it, even if they weren't in chat then. Kind of like how you gremlin Karos into a 2 cooldown. Yeah, if it gets egregious, like that's what cooldowns were for, but I wanted something fun, so I put together something fun. So that's what matters for me. Thank you for the mega fort. Speaking of fun things, yeah, you may want to go check some things there.
Nice.
Nice. But yeah, stuff like that I throw together just because I fucking feel like it. Anything long or egregiously like interruptive, I'll usually put behind either like a cooldown or a channel point redeem, or even if it's really long, I'll put it behind like a cheer or sub gift barrier, just so it won't get super egregious really quickly, you know. Like some of my cheer alerts, even though they're like, you know, less than $1, they still like will last like a minute plus, so they can if they were too free, they can be really abused really easily, if that makes sense. That being said, even if something gets paid for, I try to make it very affordable, or have a free variant under a channel point redeem. Like I do a lot of that too. Like all the jokes are there as channel point redeems with long cooldowns, but if you're a sub, you get it for free as a command. Passing out sitting, this sucks. I'm sorry, Mallow. Your voice is too soothing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I still find pricing and balancing that tough. Me too, Pants. Me too. I try to err things on the very cheap side, and I will crank it up if it really needs to. But I'd rather have people have more accessibility to fun things first, and then adjust from there. But that's just me. And again, I try to find like accessible ways for it too. Your worst animated emotes weren't locked to tier 1 subs. Yeah, I mean, in your channel you can do like Franker's Face, BB, Better Twitch TV, or 7TV, but it's only within your channel. Yeah, like Toyfish is there. Like that's not my emote. I don't know whose it is. I just found it there. What is it? It's a Better TTV one. Yeah, yeah. Look at all those good ones. So if you want more animated slots that are free, you can do that, but it'd be just stuck there. I think, which one is that? Is that Franker's Face? No, it's 7TV. I need to get the 7TV plugin enabled on my OBS chat. I don't know why spaz is a block term, but fuck it. You finally tried 7TV as an extension? You hate it? Well, Pants. You don't need the extension. You can turn on the plugin in Franker's Face for 7TV emotes. I just haven't done it in the OBS version of my chat. I have it in my main one. So you get the emotes without all the other bloat and crap from the actual extension. That's true. Poop is modded. Oh god. I can see that. But I think poop as a word is fairly tame in my opinion. I don't know. Poop or pukake, I think is the spelling. Pukake, I can think good reasons why it'd be modded. For some people. As long as the consent's involved, I don't really care, you know. But I can see other people being uncomfortable with that. Oh, the Automas are super strict on the streams. That might make sense. For reputation on those channels. Oh god, Whitefish. Now I set Automod pretty relaxed on like most categories, but things that are like hate speech or horribly like egregious, I turn it all the way off just because I'd rather err on the side of caution than adjust from there. Yeah. I will say, I don't know how I got the idea, but I love the fact that I can use Automod's block word list to block out a lot of the get famous bot spam crap that, you know, it's pervasive on Twitch. Every time I see anyone that has that, I try and see if I have a blocked term for it or not, and if I don't, I add it, and it keeps that kind of shit out of my channel pretty effectively. I'm pretty happy with that. Call Alheim and Genshin a teal turn. It triggers their Automod every time, so I have to remember to act like a 4-year-old is present. Oh god. Yeah. Sometimes you have to just be on the cautious side of things with that. So you never know. You never know. Now you remember what, Mallow? Tell me. Was it a random sub or you picked me out for the gift you to Sari? I don't remember. It might have been like a gift bomb of 10. So I do that. I try to do that when they have a hype train just to boost up a bit. So I don't remember. No Gibute things. Oh, I didn't have control of his Twitch. If it was a gift bomb, it was Twitch picking, so I don't know. I don't have control of that. That's what happened. I don't remember. I think you can set it up to where you don't get gift subs if you don't follow the channel. I think that's a setting. I think I just turned that on a little while ago because apparently when I'm lurking people and they raid around, I accumulate gift subs from channels I have no fucking clue about, and it just got weird after a while, to be honest. So I just turned it off. So it's no good going to me. Like, it can go to literally anyone else and have a better chance of being useful to them. So I need to do that. Yeah, it happens. It's all good. YouTube fans, yeah. Like, every night I lurk up a bunch of channels of people in the community, and I wake up and I come in, they've rated around like 8 different channels or whatever. And in doing so, along the way, I accumulate gift subs. Right, I don't know them. I never visit their channel, and very likely there's someone else in their community that could have benefited from the gift sub. So that's why if I'm not following them, odds are the gift sub to me wouldn't be useful. That is an option, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is fun to see all the tabs that end up happening. They work this thing where only followers get gifted. Yeah, I think that setting should be on by default, in my opinion. Maybe. Or maybe once all the followers get gifted, then it goes in on followers. I'm not sure of the algorithm for it. I know Twitch tries to prioritize people that are active in the channel, following or not. So I'm not sure the best solution, but it's a little weird now. It stands for improvement for sure. No, we'll see. I mean, Twitch is constantly iterating on things, so we never know. The more I think about it, we'd have to somehow own all the male ones for Queet. Yeah. Yeah. Or Mari. Mari's a huge fan of Mayo. Can't get enough of it. There might be OFK or whatever, but yeah. I like the idea of gift subs. I like the generosity and like communal giving of Twitch with that. It's really cool. Just could use a little more improvement. Because even with that, like if you follow a bunch of channels just to follow them, just in case, you run into the same problem you're at without that setting, right? So it's just, I don't know. I wish there was a setting to where if like you're inactive for half an hour or whatever, your likelihood of getting a gift sub drops dramatically or something, and you opt into that. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. How you detect when someone's AFK long enough? I don't know. Yeah, think of this way. I know, contradicting myself here, but sometimes the random subs help me find new people. I know, yeah. I saw that Chris was doing that a lot more, promoting gift subs, because it helped people come into his channel, which was really cool. I like that. That's why I have 2 channel point redeems. One for a single gift sub, you can target or untarget it, and I'll buy a sub to the channel, or one for 5. So I had that idea in the back of my mind for a while, and seeing Chris have success with it, I just like went with it. Fuck it. That way, if people want to.
Why did the banana go see a doctor? Because it wasn't peeling well.
I like that joke. I mean, integrate some sort of sub
Nice.
giveaways too. Yeah. There might be better mechanisms. I don't know how to automate it though, so I just have it be manual redeems, which is fine. Doesn't happen frequent enough to be an issue. If that changes, I'll deal with it then. Because automating, I don't think is impossible. It's just a lot of work. I like the outside view koi fish. It looks really cool. Sorry, I just got the notification. Really cool. Oh, Steam community had an issue earlier and it's already resolved. Cool. I have one of my Discord bots scrape various status pages in Twitter accounts and feed them onto a mod channel so I can keep an eye on things. For an item called a squishmallow, it doesn't squish into my space very well or taste like a marshmallow. You've acquired more? Okay. But yeah, because I like the idea of like the matching thing, even though it was like 40%. That was kind of cool. I've also had the idea that like follower goals, like if in a given stream you have like say like 5 or 10 followers gained, then you do like a gift sub giveaway. I haven't figured out how I want to do that, but that was an idea I had, just like a stream goal of like, gain X followers, gift away X subs or whatever. And also be contingent on having a way to filter out people like unfollowing or refollowing really quickly to artificially pump numbers. Which I think Wisebot does for me. Yeah, your cousin knows how much I love them and clearance happened on our works. You got 3 more? Nice. Always. Very good. It's always good to have like fun little toys like that. Uh-oh. Oh no, you've been done paralyzed. There you go. Nice rim shot for you. And you have a fur ball in your lap. Oh no, you're trapped there forever now, Mallow. Get comfy. You're going nowhere. You're going nowhere. I gotta find that clip. That's from the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man when he first entered the cage match. His head barely peeks above my desk. Aw, that's cute. But yeah, like getting that audio or that clip and turning it into something will be fun. I just don't know what yet. Well, it's approaching 5 hours. I am probably running out of a lot of gas now, so might be a good time to call and find someone to raid. How's that sound, guys? I mean, we've had a good time chilling out, and I haven't deeply enjoyed it, and I appreciated all it and all the raids and everything. It's been great. So it's so we can find someone to raid. Sounds good, Ducky. Hang in tight. We won't be long to find a raid target. Let me switch scenes. Yeah. You're welcome, Ducky. There's all my socials. Thank you, Pink. I appreciate you showing up and hanging out and just chilling and vibing. Thank you, Mira. Let's find someone to raid. Nice, Atasha. Thank you for showing up. I was thinking either Ultrasaurus or Charlie, and I haven't rated Charlie in a good hot minute. Am I? No, it's been a while since I've rated Charlie. Let's say Charlie. Charlie's amazing. She's playing Scum. I think it's like a Daisy kind of game. And she's all around a good person. Honestly. 10 out of 10. So, let me start up the raid. I hope you all have a good one. I hope you have a great evening. I hope your start of the week is pleasant, or at least tolerable. At least as unstressful as possible. Again, I appreciate all of you being here. Every single one of you. Thanks again for just hanging out in my blase day. Yeah. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be well. Drink water. Take your pills. Self-care, damn it. And have a good night and good luck. I'll see you next time. Bye.